All right, welcome everyone. Are you guys ready for this? I'm ready. I'm pumped. You know what? I'm actually a little bit nervous. I'm sitting here with Victor. We're gonna do like the trading challenge. We're gonna do it for the next 5 hours or so. We're gonna be trading head to head. We're gonna have a trading battle face off here, if that's even a word. Let's see.
Hello, everyone. Yes, I'm very excited as well. Jonathan and people, everyone in the audience. Actually, I have sweaty palms. It's kind of weird. I'm excited. I know
Nice.
it's a battle. We have set up demo accounts, but it's not about the account. It's not about the money. It's about trading live and the challenge. I
But
want to
who's the
win.
best? It's about who
Yes,
has the best strategy. It's
yes.
about who's the best trader. Victor, I
There's
think
there's
this
a
is going to
lot
be
more
very,
at
very
risk.
interesting.
There's a lot more at risk than just money here. Actually, there
Oh
isn't
yeah,
any money. It's much more than just if even if it were money, there's a lot more at stake here. We see.
yeah. What's at stake is having the live stream up public or me having to remove it from the internet. That's how what's at stake here. Welcome everyone. I'm really happy to have you all here. We got a lot of viewers here. Apparently, you guys are interested in trading competition, trading battles, which I am as well. This is going to be very interesting. What we've done here is we've set up two bootcamp accounts. Okay, so we got two bootcamp accounts. Starting balance is 100,000 United States dollars. It's a evaluation account, a bootcamp account. We have, what's the leverage on the bootcamp account again? It's a 10. Is it 10?
10,
No.
1 to 10.
Oh, okay,
Yes.
so it's 10, and then we have a the daily loss is at 5%, if I'm not mistaken. So that's
It's
going to be what we're doing today. We're going to see who can make the most money throughout the live stream here today. So that's the whole show today, but we also have people coming in throughout these 5.5 hours that you're going to be with us here to talk a little bit about the market, show some setups that they're watching, and we're going to be trading throughout this time. We are going to take a break. Me and Victor, we're going to take a break. But Victor, are you going to be trading while you're on that break, when you're off camera?
I will be trading, but not continuously. So I think from those 5 hours, I'm gonna be streaming 3, and probably the other 2 I'm gonna be trading 1, and the other one I'm actually gonna be away from my desk.
All right. Okay. So I had this idea that we're going to be trading. We're going to take at least one trade an hour. Probably it's going to be more trades than that, but we want to take at least one trade an hour. And I want the audience to, when we are live, when we're both here, I want the audience to pick a new pair. So I was thinking, one new pair every hour, but we're not going to be here together all the time. So I'm thinking when we're here together, every top of the hour, we will throw out a vote for the viewers to select a new pair. So we're going to switch it up. We're going to ask you what pair we're going to be trading. We're going to start trading that, and then next hour we're going to ask for another pair for us to trade, and we are allowed to risk 5% of the account today. So if we hit a 5% loss, we're out, and obviously that's not going to happen, but I have this feeling that the last 30 minutes or so, I might take on a little bit more risk than maybe I should. Now the daily loss, that's equity, right? That's based on equity, right?
Yes, that is correct. It's actually not a daily loss on the boot camp. There is no daily loss, but since this is the challenge is only for today, that's basically our daily loss. The max loss is 5% on the on the not Bitcoin, on boot camp, and since we need to take one. It's not easy. This challenge is quite challenging. Um, we need to take one trade each hour, meaning you are not allowed to risk all of it at the beginning of the trade. You can't take a 5% or full almost 5% trade, because otherwise you will not be able to trade anymore the rest of the day, and that will disqualify you, because you do have to take one trade every hour. So that brings us to, but the total Equity is 5% that is available to us in terms of risk. And we can strategize, and I'll keep that to myself. How I'm gonna be doing that. I'll make everyone in the audience curious how I'm going to be doing this. But yes, so whoever ends at the end of this stream with the highest balance, actually, we need to decide the exact hour we are going to be closing the trades. I suppose not, a little before the end. But that's gonna decide who's going to be the winner. As long as you, of course, you haven't we haven't lost the account. I don't say that's going to happen, but
Yeah.
I mean, it's 5%. It's a hard rule. If you go by over it by mistake, then you're out. The other one wins automatically. The other thing
let's
is,
do a quick let's do a quick check here.
Sure.
In the
other thing is, because it's a bootcamp account, high impact news is irrelevant.
Yeah. Okay, so let's do a quick check here in the comments. Who will win? I just had a poll here. Who's going to win? Right now, right now 70% says Victor. I like being an underdog, so this is gonna be fun. I'm gonna surprise everyone. I'm gonna come in at the last 10 minutes, put on the biggest lot size, and just rocket past the top. Okay, Victor at 67%. I am gaining on you. I'm at 33%, 34%. Well, seems like you definitely have the viewers. You're definitely the viewers' favorite here. I don't know what to think about that, but you're definitely the favorite in this competition.
Thank you for that.
Let me remind you all. Remind you all. I won the last time. I did won the last time. So just think about that when you're voting. You're now down to 58%. Keep it going, guys. Keep it going. 57. That's good. 55. All right. It gets even out here. We have a couple people voting already. We're gonna end the poll in just a short while. So make sure that you go to the chat, the comment section within YouTube, and do your vote. 2 minutes. It's going to be ending, and then we're gonna remember this. We're gonna remember this poll for the rest of our lives. Okay, bootcamp 100K. Victor, I
was gonna thank everyone for that vote of confidence. It makes me feel good. I have at least a good number of people in the audience behind me. Thank you for that. Makes me feel good.
Yeah, I mean, you definitely have a lot of fans. You have a lot of fans from Discord as well, but you might have spoken too soon because you're now at 52%. So we will see. It's 1 minute, and we will see. Right now it looks like 50, which is quite interesting. You're now at 51%, 51.49. We got about 1 minute left on that poll, so let's see where we will end up in a show. So, okay, so let's talk a little bit about what pairs we should be trading. So I think we should definitely have gold. We should have Euro USD. What else should we be adding to this list?
Another thing, will we be trading the same pair, both of us, each hour?
Yeah.
Okay, that makes sense, because if one gets gold and the other one gets something not as volatile, it needs to be a level playing field. So yes, that makes a lot of sense. Yes, gold is.
Yes, we got gold. Euro USD.
Yep.
What else should we be adding? I'm not going to do Bitcoin, because Bitcoin, like, the spreads are not just favorable for the way we're going to be trading. We're going to be trading today. So no Bitcoin. Oil, I don't like oil. What's the spread on oil on the lower time frame? It's not very good, is it?
I don't know, actually, to be honest, but I would say all 28 pairs Forex plus gold. What do you think?
Oh, well, but that's going to be a long poll. It's going to be a long list. We want to limit it to. Okay, the poll is, the time is out. We got the results. The results are in. Who do you think will win? Victor at 52% and me at 47%. Okay, I'll take that. Okay, I'll take that. I'm very happy with that. It started with 70% and I kind of panicked.
How many people in the audience voted?
So we got about 100 people, I believe.
Well, that 52 may or may not be statistically significant, meaning it's actually 50-50.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. So, great question. Who is Jonathan and who is Victor? This is Victor. It's Victor right there. And me, myself, is Jonathan or Jonathan. Okay, gold, Euro USD. We got to do Euro NCD. I like Euro NCD. You know what? I think the best thing to do is actually go in and we're gonna check the spreads, because we do have very, very good spreads on the 5ers. Going to MetaTrader here, and we can actually look at it live, and you can see the spread here at the right. Currently we have 0% spread on AUD/USD, 0 on EURUSD, 0% spread, 0 spread, not percent, 0 spread on GBPUSD, 0 on USDJPY, 2 on USD CAD, 2 on USD CHF, and we have to go down all the way to like CHF JPY to have 7. So I think we're gonna do gold, Euro USD. We'll add Euro AUD/USD. We will add let's add GBPUSD as well. We are going to add USDJPY. Let's see.
Ted certainly has a point. The spreads, I know we are the 5ers, but the spread are definitely better at the 5ers.
It's a fact. We do have the best spreads on.
It's not a sales it's not a sales pitch. It's a fact. I mean, you can't argue against that.
No, I'm not even gonna try arguing. Okay, let's use the CHF. Okay, so we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 pairs right now. Let me do a quick. Do you have any other suggestions? Let's add Euro GBP. Okay. Let's add one that has a slightly higher spread, Euro JPY. So that's going to be the pairs that we are going to be selecting, and I'm going to be setting up a poll right now, so all of you are going to be able to select what pairs. What pair are we going to trade first? So we got gold, and we have EURUSD. I will simply set up the poll so that we have all the options available here, and you get to select which pair we are going to be trading, and we will be starting in. Okay, so we can only do the poll for 4 pairs at a time. So we're going to make sure that we include some of the best ones, and then we will simply remove the one that we get. We're going to make sure that we're not trading the same pair every time. So we have 4 pairs right now. You can vote on. Go to the comment section in the chat. You can vote now for which pair you want to be trading. Right now it's gold. No surprise on that. It's always gold. Gold always leads. So, we're going to be looking at the feedback from this trading challenge here as well. I mean, if most of you want us to continue just trading gold, then obviously that's what we're going to be doing. Maybe just choose between gold and EURUSD. The reason why I wanted to have different pairs is basically we want to make it interesting, we want to make it challenging, but because having to force yourself to switch pair all of a sudden and take one trade on that, it's going to be rather challenging. I'm going to be surprised if we're going to make a significant profit on this, because this is not trading. This is not the way you know.
Yeah, it's quite difficult, and there's also some artificial, external factors here, because we are forcing us, one, to take a trade. Normally, you don't have that, obligation to take a trade. You just wait for the market to come to you. We don't have that luxury. We need to take a trade. So that's already something that is artificially imposed upon us, meaning the results and the way we're going to be acting is going to be different than what we normally would do. We need to take that trade, one trade at least. And 2, we don't get to decide the pair. Normally, that's not how you trade. You want to be choosing the best pair for the moment, right? And we don't have that luxury as well. So it's going to be quite difficult, I think. Imagine that trading in general already is difficult, and if you're, making it even more challenging, of course, I think it's difficult. It's making it it's upping the difficulty level by a notch or two, maybe even more than that. You're muted.
1 minute left to vote on the pair that we're going to be trading. Currently, gold sits at 60%. It seems like we're going to get gold. Gold is going to be the first pair that we're going to be trading. So I think we can start setting that up. I'm going to be finding gold here. Here we have gold. Going to be selecting the right template. We got the position sizer and everything. I'm not going to look at the chart. I'm not going to cheat. Like I'm not going to do any pre-analysis here. We're going to be just having the chart up here, and then we're going to be trading. If you guys have any, if you have any suggestions on what we're going to be trading, if you have any trade ideas that you want to maybe be shared with me, you can send it private. You don't have to do that.
One question though, do we have to close the pair, at the end of that hour? Do we want to have the option to keep them open? We just have to open a position every hour, but you close them, whenever you want, either right away or at the end of the stream. What do you think? Or
well,
maybe
I think what we're going to do is we're going to ask the audience. So we have the first vote is done. We have 100 people voted that, and 59% said gold. So, okay, so the next poll is going to be, will we be forced to close at the end of the hour? Yes or no?
That's even more difficult.
Yeah, or not end of the hour, but when we select a new pair, basically. So just go in. Yeah. I might have phrased that a little bit not correctly, but just go in and vote for. Are we going to be forced to close the trade when we select a new pair? I'm going to give you about 1 minute to vote on that. Right now we have 70% saying no. I like that, but also we want to make this challenging. We definitely want to make this challenging. Yeah, let's see. We got about 60.
Like an obstacle course, right? You need to maneuver yourself between obstacles. And for everyone, have you guys noticed we have the banner on, and where you will be able to follow our P&L live, right? With each closing trades, we're going to try to update that as quick as possible. So you will be able to see the score. Basically, it's like a sports game where you can see the score. Yeah, who's winning, who's catching up, who's going to be winning. It's going to be very exciting. Actually, I don't know about you, Jonatan, but I feel like I want to do some push-ups.
Yeah, Victor, you're free to do some push-up. I feel like I got a cold coming on here, so I'm not gonna start working out, but might start jumping around if it looks like I'm gonna start winning. Okay, so the vote is in. 67% says no, so we're not going to be closing the trade at the end of the hour, so we can basically let the entries run. I like that. Okay, this is. Amazing. Okay, so when do we start? I think when do we start? Are we going to start right away? Okay.
Yeah,
how about we
5 minutes? 5 minutes after we have the last poll.
Okay.
Right.
Let's start this at the top of the hour in about 5 minutes. Okay, Rob, what is happening? I'm going to tell you what's happening. We're doing a live trading challenge between me and Victor. You're going to be able to follow the results of this trading challenge live. You can see at the bottom right here somewhere, it says current P&L. I'm up $0 and Victor is up $0 to win. Who will win? Well, stay tuned for the live results. It's going to be very interesting. You'll be able to be helping us out here and selecting the pairs that we're going to be trading here today. So we're going to be starting with gold. Are you guys? Are you guys trading? Trading gold? Are you actively trading gold? Let me know in the comments, because I do see not only with our prop firm, but other prop firms as well. Gold seems to be the most popular pair, and also it's difficult. It's difficult to trade. It's definitely difficult to trade. Okay.
It is. Actually, I have a setup, the setup on gold yesterday. I want to show you guys, not necessarily now, but sometime during the stream today. I wanna show that setup because it had a particular, a very peculiar way of playing out.
Okay, 4 minutes. 4 minute left. 4 minute left. Gold is too choppy. Says SNC Trading. I 100% agree with you. I'm not trading gold from a swing trading perspective. No way I am doing that. I have a couple of interesting swing positions open as well. I'm going to be showing you perhaps when we get a little bit quiet time here in the challenge, which I don't think we will. Okay, so anyone setting up a third-party bet on where we can? Well, I don't know. Maybe we should. Maybe you can go to Poly Markets and set up for that. Yes, we're just doing this challenge today, but obviously we're going to be doing challenges and things like this throughout this live trading room. We are live every Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday. We're starting at 9:30 GMT, and we trade and we're going to be trading live for the next 5.5 hours. And guys, if you like this, make sure that you subscribe to the channel and hit that like, because if you like this video, it sends a little signal to YouTube, says activates the algorithm, sends some more people in here, and the more people we get in here, the more likes we get. It shows that this is something that you want to see more of, and if this is something that you want to see more of, then that's exactly what we're going to be doing. The goal here is to create an environment where we have a good mix between trading entertainment and educational content as well. So just to make sure here that this is a trading challenge, and even though, I mean, to win a trading challenge and not lose that 5%, what you could do is just open a big lot size position and then you just go all in on that. And if you're lucky, you will make a lot of money if it goes in the right direction. But we don't want to trade like that. We want to make sure that we trade somewhat decent. You will not see me. Maybe you will. I can't promise anything. Like, I don't know what I'm gonna do in the last hour. I mean, I'm quite impulsive when it comes to the lower time frame, so I might just take on a big lot size and risk it all to win. But I like it's a game. It's a game. Got a lot of stake here.
There's a fine line between gamifying this challenge, which we can, and trading, not responsibly, but representative of what we normally trade. It's not going to be as we normally trade because, as the reason we just mentioned, we don't choose the pair, we don't choose when to trade necessarily. We don't have the complete freedom. We have to trade every hour. And not only that, we have a time limit on our back.
Yeah.
We have to close every position at a specific hour. So it's very, very different than normal trading. So for one thing, everyone at home should not be following anything we do because we're not trading as usual. This is a challenge. The goal here is not is very, very different than when you're trading a normal account. We just want to make enough more money than the other one between a specific time period, which is, artificially imposed upon us. So
okay, guys, we got
signals
right now. We're starting right now. Let's go. 1 minute candle just closed. I'm seeing gold at resistance. I'm seeing a trend line below. Will this be the breakout? Will this be resistance? Well, let's see what we get. Will we take a trade? I think, Victor would probably just win on the fact that I'm going to take a lot of trades. So what's the case? We got the spreads is definitely increasing since yesterday, but not that bad. I mean, I'm on the lower time frames here. So let's see. Where do I have that one? I'm not going to long. I'm going to short this. Where do I have the... Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna take my first trade. I wonder what if I'm able to put the low leverage. I can probably not take this trade.
Why not?
I don't know. It says position size red. It's greater than maximum position size by margin. Oh, I'm risking 500. Need to. I can take a 1.
And it's
Because I'm looking at a.
And it's become quiet all of a sudden. But that's the suspense. That's the concentration.
Yeah, definitely.
You can see both of us. Nobody wants to lose. Not in front of thousands we have watching us right now and in the future. Just upping the pressure here on Jonatan. We have thousands that will be looking and watching this stream, Jonatan, into eternity. Imagine it's
Yeah, I just opened the position here. Let's go. Going short here. Get a breakout. I will probably switch long. Let's see what we can get.
All right, I haven't taken any trades yet. Obviously, I am looking to take a trade, and I will be taking one, but not yet. We'll be doing it. Awesome. I like this this challenge.
Yeah, okay, so we're breaking out now. It looks like I'm absolutely being destroyed. No, look at that. It's a oh, look at that. Let's go.
Nice. That's a very nice one.
Hit that TP. Do you have a trade open?
I don't have
nice, nice. Well, yeah, I'm just reminding you that you have to. Not now.
Yes,
You have to take one trade. One trade.
I will. I will.
Of course you will.
I will.
All right. Okay. So the idea here is it's at resistance. We got this trend line. I'm looking for a move down to that trend line. I'm looking to hit the 0.618 of this move. We got the 0.618 here, but that's the midpoint of that reload zone. I'm looking for a move back down to the midpoint of the reload zone, basically front running this trend line. What we're seeing right now is a ascending triangle, but usually an ascending triangle is breaking out at around 75% of completion, and I believe this is not really at that 75% level. I'm gonna move my stops down a little bit. I gotta look at these spreads, make sure that I'm not getting taken up by the spreads here. The spreads are definitely good enough for me not to get taken out here. So if we find support here, I'm probably going to be exiting this trade. I want to make sure that I'm exiting the trades. I want to limit the losses on the trades.
How much are you risking?
The one lot size trade, so I'm risking. How much am I risking on this one? I think I risked 100.
Okay.
I think that was.
You're short, so you're winning.
Yeah. Okay, I'm closing that one. Okay, so I'm currently up 65.
Not bad at all. Not bad at all.
$65. Let's go. Updating the P&L. You can see it at the bottom here. Okay, so what I'm going to do now is I'm going to take a quick break.
How did you update that banner so quickly?
I clicked banners, and then I clicked hide, and then the edit button, and then I went in and just edited.
I see. So I need to hide it first.
Okay. It does go lower here. So the idea for me, obviously, the next trade would be to get a trade in within this trend line channel. And for those of you who know, the way I'm trading is I look at trend lines as not exact prices but areas. So the next trade would be a trade within the reload zone, which is within this area, and then best case scenario, a wick inside, a wick inside the trend line area, and then start to form a bottom here, because I believe that on the next test of this resistance, that might be the 75% completion of the ascending triangle, and then that would be the breakout, and then I would target those highs. So that's the general idea that I have for this at this moment, but everything can change very quickly here on the lower time frames. I need to run up and prepare some coffee, so I will have to I need to log in on MetaTrader on my phone so I can actually monitor this while I prepare the coffee. Like, there's no way I'm gonna
Okay, I entered the position.
Okay, you're long, right?
I may be long. I may be
I'm pretty sure you're long. Well, you gotta show it, man. You gotta show it. Don't leave us hanging here.
Let me show my my position. Let me check where the button is exactly. There we go. This is my my position. I took a long here, and I'm one lot in. That is actually, I need to put in my stop loss because it didn't put it back. It didn't put it automatically. And I'm going to be aiming for the tops of these structures, right? Something around here to begin with. I may change this in the future, but maybe a little bit higher, maybe like so.
Yeah, right, I took so a long here. I took a long here as well, which is I got a bad entry though, but I'm gonna take quick profits on this one, unless I get stopped out. Yeah, that was a bad entry. That was a really bad entry. I might be missing out on this one.
In the meantime, I can perhaps share the trade that I was talking about yesterday. It's not a complete alignment. It's not what I would be trading normally. Let me put your screen on, Jonatan, while I change mine for TradingView to show the yesterday's. Yeah, there we go. Let me put mine yesterday's trade. If anyone check that.
This so this wick right here tests the 0.618, and what I said was, we had potentially my TP for the previous short was the 0.618, and we had a wick coming down testing the 0.618, having a nice bullish candle here on the 1 minute. Now I took a trade at market when we had that move to the upside, so I got a rather bad fill on that one, and I'm looking to hit that resistance, and my stop loss is very, very close, right below that wick right there. So might get stopped out on that one. And then what I'm going to do is look for another entry down inside this area. So I obviously can't go and prepare my coffee now because I need to monitor this right here. However, I need to log in on my MetaTrader on my phone. I can make sure that I'm not missing any of the action here when I'm gone. Man, that was a bad trade. That was a bad entry. This might cost me previous profits.
Well, I'm in that long as well, so I don't know if that's that bad for you, since we're in the same position, same direction.
Where's your stop loss though?
Below the second swing low on the 5 minute, not the first one, but the second one.
Okay. Guess my stop loss is way tighter than yours. Actually, I I forgot to check the stop loss. I didn't have the option here on the position side to show lines. So I thought the stop loss was lower. And when I showed, and then when I entered, I saw that. So it supports things like that, things like that. And I'm not used to when, trading lower time frames and doing it quickly, like checking all the little details like that.
And it's quite important when you're actually trading, because those little things can, you can do everything fine, everything correctly, and miss on doing a little mistake on where the line is, where your position size, because it's going to be calculated on the stop loss, and a little thing like that could make you have a too big of a position on or too small of a position, which is also not optimal. But let me show the gold position, not position, because I didn't trade it, to be fair, yesterday, but I did talk about it before. Yesterday I was talking about how price was, respecting and playing along with that lower border of that order block, but we had one interaction, another interaction, and so on. And for those who were here and for those who aren't, they can go check and see what I talked about. And I said, well, because of these are bigger quasi and it was a second quasi, I said I think this is a trade that I could take, or it makes sense to me in the way I trade, because the market is obviously acknowledging that there is an order block there, that daily order block, and it's likely to have some kind of reaction. It's not going to change the direction necessarily, but it's quite likely to have some kind of direction. And if we look closely, normally I would close that position at the end of the day, because it's not meant as a swing trade to hold overnight. Just a little pop or a little move on that day. But look at, I didn't change anything. You could actually go back in the last day's stream and look this number. What is the TP that I put in? Of course, it was visually put in, but still, it's 2891.83, right? And I didn't change it between yesterday and right now. And if you were to have taken that trade and held onto it, it would have been, that's the actual low. The low is 2891.78. And the TP was set at 83, right? Whether or not it's going to get filled depends on the spread and things like that. But I mean, this is not coincidence. I didn't know that this was going to happen. Nobody knows what's going to happen. But look at that perfect hit of the TP right before the order block, a relevant order block, on the 5 minute before it changes direction and moves away. Right? This is, it looks like almost magic, but it's not. That's price action, that's order block at work, that's quasi at work. So yeah, I thought I wanted to show you guys that before we continue.
Okay, looks like my stop loss is going to get hit any second here, so that means I'm going to be losing 123 on that trade. You have your stop loss much. Well. Okay, what price is your stop loss at? Oof, okay, I got stopped out now. What price is your stop loss?
Currently it's 0972. Actually 73.
Okay, so it's much lower. Man, I need to get my coffee ready. I can't do it with this price action. Getting ready to enter a new long. Okay, so my profit is currently minus 58. So I went from plus 65 to minus 58.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, okay, that's the reaction I was looking for on my long, and it's shame I did not have the.
I'm gonna put your screen on because I think you're watching your MP5, right?
Yeah. Yep, that's the reaction I'm looking for. I want to get in on that trade right there. The stop loss is down at that level. So what's going to be the TP at that level? Okay, so that's going to be 57. Yeah, okay. Okay, I got a better position now. I got my phone set up on MetaTrader, so I will be back in just a minute. You can feel free to open up my MetaTrader if you want to look at my screen.
Okay, perfect. Go load up on that liquid black gold for your
The
energy.
elixir of life. What's your TP?
I currently have it at above. Actually, I can read it. It's 1476 right now, but it's I'm a little bit flexible on this because today I'm not. This is not the trade plan, right? I'm trading discretionary, so I might pull it off before that. I might extend it depending on what I read on price action on the fly. But currently it's at 29.1476.
Okay, let's do another poll. Let's see. While I'm gone, I'm gonna do another poll. Now that you've seen the results of the first few trades, let's see who will win. We will try this again. Do I still have? Someone said Hugo. Is it Hugo? Says, bro, you have to stop the trading. Who do you mean? Do you mean me? Or do you mean Victor? Probably me. I think, yeah. I think I should definitely have stopped trading on that first trade. Then I would definitely be in profit. Texting the market. Can you bribe market makers? Yeah, I definitely you can. I've tried that. I've done that. It works.
This is a demo account for everyone wondering. We set it up this morning just for this challenge. And please do not follow anything we do. This is just a challenge for entertainment purposes.
Yeah, we do allow trading of DAX. All right, I'm back soon.
All right, perfect. I'm gonna go through the chats, of course, of the messages. If you have any comments, anything you want us to discuss, maybe you have a question, you want to share something with us, do it in the chat. Let us know what you think. Give us your opinion. We are here. The market is going against me as I see gold, but I'm gonna hold a little longer to see how it is, because I think it hasn't broken anything yet for me to change my expectation on this trade. Although it is going quite strongly against me, so I want to I want to give it some time, but then again, don't want to be too stubborn, as if the market tells me something else. So let me check the chat. We have indeed the 5ers has the best spread. It's a fact. I don't make this up. It's not a sales pitch. It is a fact. Just compare with anywhere else, and you'll see that we are in most pair we are the best, if not one of the best spreads out there. Let's see. Yes, gold is difficult. Actually, any pair is difficult to trade short term but especially gold, because it's very volatile, right? It can go one way for a short while, thinking and tricking you into thinking something, while it actually goes the other way in the end. So it's quite difficult. Any pair. I mean, if you force the market, if you want to, because that's what you need to have results within a certain period, and that's quite difficult, I think. It's not how you want to be trading normally. Let me all right. Okay. So in the chat, what do we have? Basically forcing trades. Yes, that's the thing. The challenge forces you to take trades, right? While you, in reality, you would have been waiting for optimal trigger, triggers, signals to tell you that your market is ready to move, and you don't have that luxury while doing this. So it is. That's why I said do not copy these trades, because they are inherently they're different than normal trading because of those things that we mentioned. Let's see. Someone offering tips here. Yes, sure, no problem. I'm not gonna be, to be honest, I'm not gonna be listening to external because that's gonna mess up with my trading plan or my trading ideas. But sure, you can definitely put in the comments what you think we should be doing. Whether we're gonna follow that's another thing, though. Let's see, we have a lot of people, and Jonatan is back with us.
Yeah, we had a gap down there on the 1 minute. Do you see that?
I didn't see
big
that.
gap
No.
down.
No.
No, we did.
Gap?
We had a gap down on the 1 minute, straight down to this lower trend line right there. That's the area where we have to.
I don't have that on my MT5. I don't have a gap.
No, oh, it's not a gap. It's the it's my box here.
Okay.
Because I have it seems I have the same color on my bearish candle as that rectangle, so there's no gap.
Market is playing games at the moment.
Yeah, this is we'll see. Okay, let's see how the poll is going. Who's winning the poll? We have Victor at 50. Let's see. We've closed the poll. It's not updating though. It's not updating. Why is it not updating?
Maybe it's over.
Okay. Well, I did see that the poll you were leading about 50. Okay, there we go. Victor, 51%. Okay. 51% again. Yes, position sizer is definitely allowed at the 5ers. I can recommend this one. It's from a place called earnforex.com, a really good one. It's a free position size calculator for everyone to use. I'm currently down $58 and now I'm down $152. Man, okay. Change that.
I'm down $200.
Yeah, but your stop loss is not hit.
Not yet, but I'm not very far from it.
Okay, minus 152.
That was a sneaky mean laugh right there.
Yeah, okay, so your stop loss is below this low, is it? That low?
Yes, somewhere there. Yes, indeed.
Oh, okay. Interesting. This is a good area for long though. But now the whole structure.
It is.
But now it's no. You know what? I don't like it. Okay, I'm gonna start removing some. I'm gonna start removing some indicators here because the idea of that trend line is not valid anymore. Yeah, do not try this at home. This is not educational content here, and it's not like we're trying to teach you how to trade. We're doing something fun here, but also, I am kind of trying to make sense of my ideas. In a sense.
Maybe we want some music in the background. I'm gonna check.
Oh, that's right, music. I forgot about that. I'm just all hyped up about this. Okay, it seems like Alex have added quite a few things here. Let's do that one. I like that one. Okay. Okay, Cricket Live is saying, I'm thinking about going short at 29.11. 29.11. So that's gonna be around this. Yeah, I think that's a good area. Okay, gold. Dump it.
Ooh, I'm close to stop loss. 250 against me. I see Jonatan smiling there. A little smile. See, I knew it. I saw that little smile coming out.
Smiling. What, did it hit stop loss?
No, not yet. But it's very close, and it looks like it. If it doesn't change direction very quickly, then I'm gonna be stopped out for a loss of about. Let me check that. The risk is at 265 right now. So if it gets stopped out, I'm gonna be 265 down right away, making Jonatan in the lead.
Can you give me the exact price of your stop loss? Okay, there we
I
go.
was stopped out. There we go. Was stopped out. I am at 300 almost down.
What's your exact P&L?
Let me. It's a 7 P&L. Yeah, let me go check that. 287. Let me check that if that's correct. Actually, it's a little bit more because of commission. Commission is not calculated within. But that's just put it 287.70.
Yeah, just look at the total. Just look at the total on the history. That's what I do.
Yeah. That's without commission, but it's 287.70 minus. That is, of course.
Okay. Are you looking at the profits to the right, or are you looking at the total profit to the left, where it says credit and?
You're right. It's 292.10. Such a rookie 292 on my side.
That's just yeah, and I have 162 because I didn't check the left side. Okay. Well, I'm not as okay. We're both. Okay, let's see. This is really. This is weird price action though. Like it's really choppy here. It's we've definitely chosen to trade gold at a time where it's extremely choppy. I think I have to kind of like zoom out and look for other opportunities here. We do have that level right there. I like this, from a 15-minute point of view. We get a 1-hour point of view. I mean, I'm not even sure what the higher time frames are telling me here. I mean, if you look at the 4-hour, I quite like the retest of that level below. Let's go to the 1-hour. Then the 1-hour is hitting that support level. So I mean, the only possible trade that I can see is longs, unless we break this current support. So I mean, I guess that's what I have to do. I think I just want to trade. Yeah, I want to trade this for longs as long as we're support, because the first trade I took was at that resistance. Yeah, I will open a long trade here. Just because of the fact that you got stopped out and we're at support, basically. Now, the profit, the TP for this trade.
So this is what you did while catching the coffee. Fetching the coffee, you texted the market makers into pushing price against my position. I think think they're onto something here, definitely.
Okay, so I'm gonna see where we have the reload zone of this down move. We got it up here. Let's see if I can remove that fib. Why can I not remove? How do I select that fib? Why can't I select that one? Right there. Okay. Removing that, and then we're going to be adding a new one here. And then, yes, my TP is going to be on the 0.7872, unless price continues lower. This would be a one-to-one risk to reward. Basically, trying to get an entry. I'm watching this as range lows and this as range highs. So basically, for a move from support up to resistance, but then I'm front running that resistance by closing the trade at the 0.702. Okay, I think my coffee is ready. I'll be back in just a minute. I have my MetaTrader on the phone active.
Sure. The position size is allowed on the 5ers. There's no problem using that. It's a trade manager. You can get it from Earn Forex. And I don't think, well, we can talk about it for sure during the stream. But it's so versatile, it's so complete. You can do a lot of things with them. You can even have it with hotkeys, where you can get in with a quick keystroke on your keyboard, which, by the way, is something that I use all the time. And by the way, I don't know if Jonatan is watching and listening in while getting his coffee, but I got into the trade again long without telling. So I hope you guys in the audience do not tell this little secret. It will be our secret. I think Jonatan is not listening in, so he's not gonna know. And the market did have a bullish reaction, so I didn't expect it to go break 2 swing lows on the 1 minute. But hey, it's gold. It tricks you. So what do we do? Checking the market price action here. It's I think I'm roughly where he got a better entry, though, I must say. Another person asking about deploying it on a VPS. If you have support questions, it's best you contact support, right? We're not the best person to do so, but yes, you can do that. I do it with my accounts, all of them. They're on VPSs, so for sure you can do that. But the right person to answer those questions is of course support.
Okay, so I think
Marina is in the chat as well. Go ahead, Jonatan.
When are we going to be forced to, or when are we going to be forced to close the trade and vote for a new one? Is that going to be at 12?
We're not going to be forced to close the trade. Remember the
right?
post
That's right. That's right.
Oh
shit! Oh my God! Look at gold. Yes. What happened there?
That's shit. Gold right there. I'm down 452. You gotta update that P&L.
I'm down 269. Wow.
That's gold. Yes, that is indeed gold.
Wow, right, look at that wick. How much? What's your P&L?
Right now I'm in 452, with 10 cents down.
Okay.
Definitely not.
Fabian or Fabian? I think it's Fabian. He should definitely come on and help us out with some of this. Man, okay, so that's that level break, and maybe so that it's oh man.
All right, that was ugly.
Apparently I should try tea before. So I bought this tea. It's called like a dragon pearl. It's pretty cool, right? It had like tea leaves, and then there's like flowers wrapped in tea leaves. That was pretty good. I like that. Very good, actually. But coffee, like there's nothing like coffee.
You're drinking tea?
No, I did drink tea. I tried it.
Oh,
it was good. But coffee's better.
But not right now.
No, I'm drinking coffee now. Okay, so
1 hour passed, so I think we can switch pair. Man,
Yeah,
that
let's
was
switch pair.
savage. I got
Yeah,
stopped out on
that was
all my
difficult trade right there.
all my trades. There aren't that many, but still, it hurts. What's your P&L? What's your P&L?
What's my P&L?
Yep. Is
It's
it
right
already
there.
updated? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Andrea, I didn't make this coffee. Like I got this idea. I bought that coffee roaster. Cost me like $1,200, and I haven't used it much, if I'm gonna be honest. But it's just mostly sitting there. If anyone wants to buy a super expensive small oven to roast your own coffee, hit me up.
You're selling it?
Well, I don't think anyone wants to buy it though. And it's like 10 kilos. It's not like I can ship it. It's literally, it's a small oven with like a rotating thing where I put the beans in. So I put in raw beans
like
and I roast
where you roast the chicken, rotisserie chicken kind of thing, but
yeah, almost like that. Actually, yes, almost like that. Okay, guys. So next poll, we're gonna be for the next pair we're gonna be trading. It's not gonna be gold, and it's not gonna be gold. So we're gonna be selecting other pairs. We're gonna do this one. We're gonna be Euro USD. We're gonna do AUD USD. GBPUSD, and the last one is going to be EURUSD. Okay, go into the comment section on YouTube. Make sure, because this is being streamed on X, Twitter as well. So make sure that you go into YouTube and not on X if you want to be able to select which pair we're going to be trading. Go in and vote in the chat. What pair should we be trading right now? So for those of you who are coming in right now, we're doing a live trading challenge, me versus Victor. You pick the pair and we trade the pair. The current P&L is minus 269 on Jonatan and minus 552 on Victor. So we just traded gold for about 1 hour. We saw some crazy wicks, some bad decision making from my point. I definitely took at least one trade that I should not have taken, in my opinion. So now I'm gonna give you guys about 2 minutes, and we'll be selecting the new pair. Right now, it looks like EURUSD is leading by 61%, by far EURUSD. So I'm getting ready to. Getting ready for EURUSD most likely. It's interesting though, like we're trading on the boot camp and people say they need high leverage. They need higher leverage. Why do they need higher leverage? We've just traded gold on the 1 minute on the boot camp account. There's no reason to have, and that's a 10 times leverage. Why? There's no reason. Like I can't really understand why you want higher leverage.
Yep.
Because I mean, we're risking $1,000 with tight stop loss on the 1 minute. Like, do people want to risk like 1,000? You know, 5,000 or no, we didn't risk 1,000. We didn't risk 100. But I mean, you can't risk 500 on trades like this. You're going to blow the account right away.
Yeah, it's 1 to 10 is plenty, even though it doesn't seem like it. It is plenty. When you factor in like proper risk management, then 1 to 10 is usually, unless you are like a scalper and with a very high risk, which you shouldn't be doing anyways. That's the only time where I think you might be limited by a bootcamp account. But other than that, the leverage is enough for, I would say, most people for sure. I changed the banner, and I can't find the poll you had. Which pair is it? Maybe you should put it on. Is it the last one? There. Okay. I see more than one asking for the pair. You're muted.
Oh, okay. So you can just remove the comment, and then the banner will pop up. So right now we are going to be trading EURUSD. EURUSD won with 52%. So we got 72 votes, and we have 52% voting for EURUSD. So apparently you guys want to see us trade EURUSD. So that's what we're going to be doing. Going to open a new shot window. We're going to go to templates, and I will be adding my template. I'm going to go into settings actually, and I will be changing the color of, no, I'm not going to do that now. Or am I going to do that now? Yes, I am going to do that now. I don't want dim gray. I want like lighter gray, dark gray. That's better. Okay, let's go with this. Oh, that's horrible to watch, but no, I can't do that. let's do the bearish candles. Let's do the bearish candles as green. That is also quite terrible, but we'll do that. Looks a bit weird, doesn't it? Having white like green bearish candle.
Why did you want to change it?
Because the gray color I had the same color as some of the indicators I was using. So like I saw that gap. I thought it was a gap, but it was just through. Okay, so EURUSD. Let's begin trading. I think we're gonna do EURUSD. Let's do that.
Okay.
Because I mean, EURUSD is something I know, right? I mean, it's a pair that I've been watching, every day for the last 8 years. So it's definitely something where I have a relationship with this, right? And I'm actually looking for a swing trade on this, right? I'm actually looking for a break and retest of this level for a move up, all the way up here. We're talking about a big, almost like 500 or 600 pip move to the upside. So that's the bias I have for EURUSD long term if we break this level to the upside. But now because we're at this resistance, resistance is resistance, and we all know what that means. But we're also it's also a low time frame support. So yeah, I don't know. One thing though I know is I need to be more careful this time around, because on the when we traded gold, felt like I might have taken
too big of a risk.
Nah, just I might have taken trades a little bit too early. I like this area. Yeah, I need to change the color of this. The color of this, let's make it blue. Man, that is terrible. It's difficult to get the right colors on MetaTrader, and now I don't know how to change it. How do I even change the color? I can't even select the drawing. Let's see. Maybe now I can. Oh, wow, that is absolutely terrible. Right. This is why I'm not doing a lot of analysis within MetaTrader. MetaTrader is mostly just the place where I Yeah, I would be very terrible at. Well, actually, I am. Like, I'm not allowed to do anything like that at home. Like, whenever I try to like move something, like move a furniture or move like a flower or something, or like my fiance comes home and she's like, "What the hell have happened here?" You know. So I've just stopped trying to improve that situation. My office is my space, so here I can do whatever, and it looks like it doesn't look very good. Okay. All right, Pedro. What's up, man? How's it going? Welcome.
Morning, everyone. How is everyone doing?
Doing
Hello,
good.
Pedro.
Trading.
You guys are competing, right?
Yes, we're
Yes, we
competing.
are.
Currently, we're both losing money. I haven't lost as much as Victor, though, so I guess I'm leading. Okay, can you guys help me? How do I select this window? Like, I want to get rid of that window.
On the edge of the box.
The edge of the box.
Yeah, either one or two clicks.
Double click the corners.
Yeah, I'm trying. Nothing is happening. Why is it not like? Why is it not working? Double click the edge.
Control Z maybe. Maybe undoes the previous one.
Oh, Control B. That's right. Here I have it. Okay.
Control Z.
Okay, rectangle. Can I remove that one? Oh, look at that. Perfect. Nice. Okay. I'm just not gonna use any drawings. I'm just gonna do naked charts here because obviously we can see where the levels are. Okay, so Victor, have you entered the trade?
No, I haven't yet. But I was gonna only stay 1 hour, the first hour, and I'm already.
Oh, that's right. That's right. You're gonna be
I'm
taking
already
breaks.
an hour and 20 minutes almost. So I'm considering taking off, stop streaming. I will be trading, but of course I will be not constantly at my desk. I will be putting in the comments, or not in the comments, but I will be sending my P&L when and if I take a trade, so that you and I update the P&L.
Yeah,
when
do that. Okay.
The break is 1,000 up.
I'm entering a long position here on EURUSD right now at what I believe is the range EQ, and then I'm going to be TPing up here. That's the trade. Let's see. And okay, so I can add the fib as well. So this is the thing, right? When I'm trading like this, we don't really need indicators, but if I add this, you'll see that that wick probably hits the 0.618. Yeah, that right there. Yeah, well, actually comes all the way down into reload zone. So this is, for me, this is a good area to exit the trade. Now there's this idea I like to play with is kind of like you're playing ping pong with the reload zones. So this is the long reload zone. You want to enter inside here, and then you add a fib to this move, and then you want to exit within that reload zone. It's kind of like a move from the lower reload zone to the higher reload zone, and then that kind of compounds and it creates a symmetrical triangle like this, because it gets like from that reload zone to that reload zone to that reload zone, and then eventually breaks. And I see that usually with this, you could do that twice on the downside and once on the upside, because the 75% completion of, well, actually might actually be this pattern that we're looking at, something like this, and then we are at 75% completion right now, which means on the next test of this level there is the chance that we're going to break out. But then looking at EURUSD, we're at high time frame resistance. I think it's very unlikely that we're going to break out. I'm going to be lowering that TP right on the 0.702. I believe that's where we are most likely to see a rejection. See what we get.
I'm gonna be in the background, so I'm gonna stop streaming for a couple of hours. I'll be back at 2, but I will be trading in the background and updating and giving updates on the P&L. And let's see how it goes. See you guys in later on.
Yeah.
Victor's going to activate the box.
You're not in the trade right now, Victor, are you?
I am. Yes, I am.
Would
you like me to leave my terminal on So you
Yeah,
can
leave
put
the
it on
terminal on so we
anytime?
can
Okay.
take a little sneak peek.
Okay, let me do that.
Okay, let's see. I'm currently up $10. Let's go.
Vitor is going to activate the bots now.
Yeah, exactly. So putting the EA to work.
That's very funny.
He's taking his private jet to Brussels, talking with the ECB. Okay, well that's almost my entry. Okay, so you're TPing. You're looking for a breakout, and then you have 2 entries. Interesting. Very, very interesting. So if you hit that TP, how much are you making?
121. I just checked that, which is at all not enough to not even scratch the hole I dug myself into. But I need to lower my risk because obviously I started running on gold and it went against me. So I need to. I know the more you go back, the more you're in loss, the more you want to win. But you need to be responsible because if you didn't start on the right foot, you're just gonna make it worse. So I need to make some profit and perhaps gain it back, step by step.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I'm starting to realize that I might have gone in a bit too much with gold.
Yeah, I did too. I risked 250 on the first trade, and I took 2 trades. On the first trade I had 2 positions on. The second position had a loss of 50, or a risk of 50. So both of them stopped out. So that was 300. And when it was reacting to the area, I took another attempt to it and lost another 100 and so much. So yeah, it's kind of sore right now, but you gotta let it go and look as objective as possible for opportunities and dial down. And that's what I'm doing. I'm dialing down on the risk.
I just hit my TP, so now I am at minus 239, so I'm gonna update that. Okay, 239. Which means I'm at $30 on that one.
Okay. Nice. I'm gonna go, as I said, I'm gonna be in the background trading, and who knows, maybe I'll even pop back in. Who knows? We'll see. See you later. I'll leave my screen, my MT5 on, so you guys can put it on the screen anytime and show the people in the audience what I'm doing, even though I'm not streaming. I'm gonna leave it there.
Perfect. I might have to stream from my phone when I'm preparing my my lunch, because I'm not gonna miss a second of this.
All right, see you in a bit. Bye.
All right.
See you, Vita.
All right. So what are you looking at, Pedro?
To be honest, I'm not really sure. After the moves from last week, I'm waiting to see what's next on the market. I do think that euro-dollar wants to go higher. The variance most likely still wants to go lower, but it's about finding the right zone to jump into those trades at this point. Continue to look at oil. Oil is providing good ones. I missed yesterday the one. I think because of the spread, never managed to get in or be tagged in on the long on oil, unfortunately. And then it's just falling a little bit. I think last week we finally managed to break important levels of structure after the dollar index breaking the lows, pound dollar breaking the highs, and so on. So Aussie dollar as well, New Zealand. So there was a lot of movements. Dollar CAD as well broke the lows. So we'll see what's next cycle is going to be.
Yeah, EURUSD, from a high time frame perspective, I'm definitely looking for that. I'd like to see that breakout, and you know, if we get that breakout on the high time frames, you know, at least the daily, I do think that we have a possibility of having a huge move, big move.
Yeah, the euro dollar is lagging. So if you compare, for example, dollar index and the pound dollar, dollar index already broke the same level structure that was created on the 27th of January. Basically, the high where the euro dollar is reacting right now, dollar index already broke that low. Pound dollar already also broke those structures to the upside. So it looks like the euro dollar is lagging a little bit, which by any chance the euro dollar is going to follow what dollar index and eventually the pound did. We should be looking at this level to be broken as well to the upside. Which is another way also to sometimes look at correlation, try to see which pairs are leading and which pairs are lagging, and try to, of course, capitalize on the ones that are lagging in here. Even though, again, when looking at the news this week, there's not really much going on the dollar or the euro. You had interest rate in Australia, New Zealand tomorrow, CPI in Canada, in the UK. So it's going to be a weird week in terms of news, in terms of the dollar.
We have a question here from Andre. I just created a poll, so he says that he's cooking up a small gift for us and the community, and he's curious to know what type of orders we usually do, market or limit. So I created a poll in the chat, so you can go there and you can answer that poll. See, you know, are you using limit orders or market orders? For me, I would say I'm mostly using market orders, and it seems like most of you are doing that as well. So go into the comment section and help him out for whatever he's creating. We do have a fantastic community here helping each other out, so it's amazing to see things like that. Henry is saying Australia finally had its first interest cut in 4 years. Really, is it that long?
No, it's not.
Wow.
True. No, Australia has been cutting rates.
Australia.
Yeah, Australia has been cutting rates.
This guy's actually from Australia, so I actually trust him more.
I was just looking at the data, like when you're looking at the calendar, you can see that.
And you,
yeah.
where are you getting your information from? 4 years, yes. Okay, he says 4 years. What some of you are, one of you are wrong. We can definitely say.
Yeah,
that.
let me just check the calendar for Factory.
It says yes as well. Oh, they're saying like they're cutting their RBA. That's the Bank of Australia. What is the R? What does the R stand for?
The Reserve Bank of Australia.
Reserve Bank of Australia, of course.
Oh, yeah,
Reserve Bank cuts interest rate for the first time since November 2020. First time in the last 4 years. I think.
Oh, yeah, it's true. They've been increasing. They kept steady at 4.35 for quite a long time, and they finally cut it. Yeah, for a year they kept the rates at 4.35. It's true.
Okay, let's see. I'm now looking for another long at the same area as before.
Yeah, that was a perfect exit. Your trade.
Yeah, on the very high right there. So I'm taking another long trade right here. No, I think that candle is a bit too big, so I'm missing out on that one. Oh man. That's gonna be interesting to see.
Yeah, if you look at euro dollar, for the last 2 hours, it's nuts.
Yeah, it's just nothing. That's why it's so difficult to. And if you look at the 15 minute, this is just stupid price actions. It's obviously really difficult to make anything out of this on the lower time frames. But I mean, it's a range. That's the only thing I have to go with here.
Yeah, just sell the top, buy the bottom, and keep on going.
Yeah, I mean, right now it's just about finding small scalping opportunities to try to make back some of that loss. I would love to be able to end the day, in profit. But it's really difficult, when you're doing a trading challenge like this, where you're kind of forcing yourself to take a trade and you're forcing yourself to take a specific trade. Then it definitely is difficult to make money doing that, because it's basically everything.
Lack of movement. There is the price doesn't move sometimes. It's not exactly about a different asset. Like I don't think there's any issue in trading different assets as you also do it. It's mostly maybe more about the times of trading, or the exact moment of what price is doing. Like it's literally trying to force something in here. There's nothing else that you are trying to do here.
All right, so I got some example, some example music from our editor. I want to see if I can play that, and we're gonna do a vote here live. Which ones you think we're gonna be using? Which ones you think are best to use in the the content that we're gonna be doing here? Because if we're creating some videos and intros and things like that. Oh wow, that is loud! Holy crap! I had the speakers on like the highest for some reason. I don't know why. Let's see. I don't think I can upload this one though. You can't hear this, can you?
No, I cannot hear anything.
No. Okay. Nice. All right. Yeah, I'm not going to be able to upload that, unfortunately. Okay, so... Hey, can you say something?
Yes. Can you hear?
Yeah, okay, all good.
Yeah, but there's no music on the background now.
No, okay. Let me add that. Okay, guys, so what... Let's see, we got the poll. Let's see, we have the poll. We got 66% says you're using market orders.
Interesting.
And I want you to give me some ideas here in the comment section. How would you trade this? How would you trade EURUSD? Give me a trade setup, and then I'll see if there's something I might actually want to be trading here throughout the challenge. So go to EURUSD. Everyone who's watching here, go to EURUSD and look at the like the 1 minute. Where would you place your entry? Where would you place your stop loss and TP? And then I will import that into this position size calculator, and we're going to see how it looks. Now, if any of you, gives me a trade setup that I like, then I will be might enter that trade here live, because right now, it's very, very choppy, if I'm going to be honest. I do sense that we're going to get a breakout soon. Let's see, what is your risk while trading the 1 minute? So, Akash, our risk limit here today is 5%. We started with a 100K bootcamp account, and the max loss on that is 5%. So that's our allowable risk for the day.
Yeah.
That's 5,000, and I'm down 239. So I don't think I'm gonna hit that, right? I don't think I'm gonna be able to. I have to show you guys the actual account, right? Where you can see. So I've taken 5 trades. Win rate is 40%. 2 winners, 3 losers, 4 longs, 1 short. Profit factor 0.28. Not very good.
Yeah, your first 2 trades, I think the first one on gold as well, that you enter short. If you had managed to keep that one open, that would have been a beautiful win. And that sometimes actually a lesson in there is that sometimes that's the mistake that many people do, is exactly close too quick with the trade and then try to continue to open new trades, and the new ones are a loss instead of just keeping the first one open, which would have actually managed to get a much better outcome from that trade.
So we have one idea here for an entry at 1.04523, which is all the way down here. Now, yeah, I mean, yeah, I guess that's a good entry, right? But I mean, it's going to take a while for price to really get down to that level.
Yeah, kind of need that spike there. I don't dislike the area overall on the euro dollar for a potential long, even in the bigger picture, maybe to actually go and break the highs from here. More or less around this structure is retesting as well some previous level of resistance on the left side. So, but price needs to do it. Price needs to break. To have that move.
Guys, make sure that you hit that like and subscribe if you're enjoying this. We have Modest Mike from our Discord and ABL is going to come on here in about 30 minutes or 20 minutes or so with Alex, and they're going to be trading live as well. I'm going to take a quick break and I'm going to be in the background. I'm going to be trading from the laptop while having a quick lunch break. On EURUSD, I'm kind of seeing this, and maybe we do have a breakout about to happen here. What is the chance of seeing a symmetrical triangle breakout like this at the end of a downtrend?
Yeah, not sure. But what is usually the play on that move is what, break and retest and go, placing a buy stop above the highs.
For a triangle like that, I believe the most profits are made trading the breakout, because when there's an actual retest, it diminishes the returns of the move, and the best moves usually happen on the breakout, and then that breakout kind of continues up to a level. But
so then be placing a buy stop or a sell stop above or below the triangle.
Yeah, I think what you want to do is, yeah, probably have a sell stop, yeah. Or buy stop, I mean. So, and the measured move of this would be, let's see. The measured move on this would be from the top to the bottom. That
looking
one,
for the target.
Yeah. Which is, and then that aligns with that level. So that could be one way of doing it. And that would be, I need to put in not a stop limit.
Yeah. That's the thing, pound dollar is actually moving a little bit right now, but we have also euro pound moving to the downside, which means basically euro dollar, it just doesn't move, it's just in range, because pound actually moved a bit to the upside now.
I very rarely use stop limit orders, but a stop limit order means that when that price is hit, it activates a limit order, right?
No, it enters. You buy it. You get in the trade.
Isn't that a? But it's a stop limit. Isn't that a stop market? Because if I go in and I look at new orders, we have a buy stop limit would be market.
Yeah,
See if I
traditionally
get this correctly.
sell stop, buy stop. That usually it would be when price breaks that line or crosses that line, it activates the trade.
Okay, so let's see if I can put my entry up here. Yeah. Okay. So I'm looking at this trade. Once it break above this triangle, and then I have my stops all the way down here. This is a 1-to-1 risk to reward, though, so it's not really.
Yeah. What you can try to do is maybe adjust the stop loss straight away to maybe just the most recent low after the breakout.
Yeah.
But for now, you don't really know when it's going to happen. Of course, one of the risks is price actually just tags you in as a spike and just comes back down straight away. Like that's one of the risks of placing a buy stop or a sell stop. Instead of, for example, waiting for the kind of the close or something like that. Yeah, just I think the only trades possible are maybe on the 10 seconds chart. Maybe we can find something.
Yeah, this is very difficult, and I don't know. Like on the 50-minute, I quite like what I'm seeing right here. Like it could perhaps get in on that breakout there.
Yeah. Okay, it may gain momentum after that. So, and again, on the left side, it's not about level where price is reacting.
No.
That you could go and challenge the highs.
The problem is, if it breaks above this trend line, then we still have like this level right here. So, and I'm not sure I want to be buying straight into that level. Have I taken? I did take a trade on EURUSD, so I don't have to. Let's look at Victor. What is Victor doing? Okay, so he's currently long on.
He's finally moving.
Okay, so he's currently long on EURUSD, and he has a stop below. Okay, so he's thinking about a similar trade. Let's zoom in so I get the same view as he has. Okay, so he actually has that stop loss below that trend line. So basically what he's looking at is a
He's looking for the euro to break out those highs as well.
yeah, he's basically looking for EURUSD to move up to where I had my limit order. So if my limit order gets hit, he will hit his TP. That's actually not a bad trade. But I'm not sure I want to take that trade. I mean, the fact that he's in profit now kind of makes me think that, I'm feeling that FOMO because I have the same bias here, but I don't think I want to follow that one. I've already taken my trade on EURUSD. Okay, we have KMM saying buy limit order. Let's see.
1045.
Buy limit at 1.0455. TP is at 1.0515, and then stop loss at 1.04. Yeah. Where's the stop loss then? Okay, stop loss is all the way down here. I mean, why would you want to have stop loss here though? Because that's right on,
we are
right on support.
We are looking at We're looking at Vitor's chart.
Okay, yeah. So I added the trade here, but the stop loss is down here. Like it feels like stop loss is right on support here.
Where is the target?
Up here. At the highs. I mean, it's not a bad, I mean, I wouldn't want to have my stop loss here because if it breaks down here, like it might hit that level.
Yeah, I wouldn't feel the need to have such a wide stop loss in this type of move. I would rather reassess if price goes down there. I would reassess to try to for a new entry instead of.
Let's see what Victor is doing here. Okay, so did he just enter a new trade? I think he enters a new. I think he just entered a new position. Yeah, he did.
It's the bot. The bot is
Yep.
activated.
Okay, so he actually entered a 30. Yeah, he did. Right now, he entered a new trade. Okay, so he's actually supposed to be away from his desk, but apparently he's not. I can even see the mouse is moving around
It's
here.
the bot.
That's the bot.
The bot is
I'll tell you guys
activated there.
that's the bot. Okay, so he entered a new position on EURUSD. He's adding risk here. So yeah, I have. Okay, so what I can do here, guys, is follow along. You know that idea because I have kind of the same bias. You know, I looked at that breakout, but if he's wrong on this idea, he is digging an even deeper hole. Because I'm slightly ahead here. Like he can easily get ahead of me if he starts adding to this position and it moves in his favor. But you know what they say, every individual trade has about a 50-50 chance, you know, on an individual basis. But then on a larger amount of trades, it's looking better. What is he doing? Stop watching my screen. Literally says here right here. It says stop watching my screen. All right, I'm gonna stop watching your screen.
Rico, it's moving, Euro.
Yeah.
It's like it's finally moving a little bit. So did you cancel
yeah.
your order?
Yeah, no, I don't have any orders in. The thing is, like, as you know, I closed I removed my orders, and it feels like now it's moving exactly as I kind of wanted to move. You know, if it breaks above this area, then at that point I might want to add along here.
Yeah,
What
make
is
any
he
momentum
doing?
finally.
Okay, so he's up $46 right now. It's actually not that okay. That's actually a good trade. Interesting. He might. So what's the difference in P&L? Let's do some quick calculation here. What's the difference in P&L? So I am down 239, and he is down 452. So we have a difference of 213. If I'm looking at what the amount of money he's up right now, let's say about 40, and the stop loss is down there, so that's 40, 80. Yeah, he might make like 200 on this.
Let's see how this candle closes now. If this by any chance reverses completely and goes up again, I think that could be a strong bullish candle.
Yeah.
But if now closes bearish, price may just come back into the range again.
Let's see. Okay, so now it's testing that upper trend line right here and moving lower. I think he has his stop loss. Where, I gotta look at that. Where is his stop loss? Where's his stop loss?
It's in the
45.78. Okay, 45.78. $45.78.
Yeah, this looks
Okay,
like
so
on 1 minute. It looked nice, the candle. If you break again above these most recent candles to the upside, maybe price can finally move. We'll see.
Yeah, this looks like a breakout on the I'm going to win this, it says. Yeah. Maybe. Yeah, and Question mark has a really good comment here. The best trades were no trades. Yeah, you're absolutely right. But the thing is, we're actually, by the rules of the competition, we're forcing ourselves to take at least one trade every hour on a new pair. Every hour on a new pair, which means we're forcing ourselves to take a trade. Otherwise, we'll just be sitting here doing nothing, and we would be at a draw. Right, let's see.
Yeah,
All right, guys, make sure that you hit that like button and subscribe to the channel if you want more trading competitions like this one. We got Alex and modest Michael coming on here in just a few minutes. So make sure you are ready for that as well. The trading challenge will be going on all day till the end of the live stream. And we're going to be looking at our P&L at the end of the live stream. What's happening with Victor? He's down. He is now he went from 40 to 1. I'm going to reverse my position. No, it's not. I don't think he is. I don't think he will reverse his position. I know him. He's definitely not going to reverse his position. No way. Can we compete against you guys? Yes, absolutely. All you have to do is you have to send an email to tradingroom@the5ers.com, and you can come on here and you can do this challenge against me, or maybe against Victor as well. But you'll do the challenge against me. We can pick, do 1 hour, and you'll be able to pick the pair. We'll do 1 hour, 2 hours, and you'll be able to pick the pair. You can pick, pair, time frame, whatever. I will be setting up a demo account for you, just like we have right here. And if you are able to beat me in a one-on-one trading challenge, we will give you a 20K high stakes account evaluation account for free. Yeah, so make sure that you check that out.
It's nice. It's moving down. We have a demand zone now in here on EUR/dollar, so let's see if price does respect this wave or not. There you go.
Yes, you can compete. I just answered that question. Oh man. Okay. We have. I need to show you guys this. I can't show you that now. Okay, I gotta focus. What is Victor doing? What am I doing? What is Victor doing? I'm going all in now. Victor says he's going all in with one lot. Okay.
Into the market.
If you want to trade against me, I know I have seen your email, and I will answer all the emails today. And if you guys want to challenge me on a one-on-one trading challenge, and you're probably watching this and you're like, he's down $200. I'll easily beat him. Well, go ahead, send me an email, and I'm happy to set you up on a challenge like this. And again, if you win, we'll give you a high stakes evaluation account. You have to have a camera and a microphone though. So I want you guys to actually come on here. You want to have a camera on, microphone, decent quality. Well, need to be able to hear you, and you get an account. Easy. So what do we have now? We have a rising wedge happening here on EURUSD, sort of a rising wedge, I would say, something like that. It's not really a rising wedge, so you can't really just put any lines on the chart and say it's a rising wedge. A rising wedge is, I believe, supposed to be a continuation pattern. They have a higher chance of a breakout to the upside, but also at a top, it has if it happens at resistance after a big move to the upside, it has I believe a higher chance of breaking the downside.
Exactly.
Right. Okay, so I think we're there. The email is The email is tradingroom@the5ers.com. Andrew, maybe you can share your USD and show us what you would be if you had to force a trade on this. What would you do?
Yeah, I think maybe I would even try to go long somewhere around here. I kind of see this demand zone. Let's see if price breaks or not, or if it holds. We did manage to break slightly that high a little bit. So maybe price can continue. We have been stacking these demand zones in here. 1, 2. It's basically the goals are created as well. Is when price starting to respect every single one of them. Even that one as well was respected. So there you go. Like if you want to scalp something like that, you could maybe try to buy it at every single demand, but there's not exactly momentum for price to break the highs. Yeah, it's been quite boring here, but there you go. But in the bigger picture, I actually don't dislike again the level where the euro dollar is at this point. We're getting closer into this previous level of resistance, and price maybe could go and could challenge the highs. Yeah, this level can be interesting. I think.
Yeah, definitely, I agree with you. On the very low time frame there, you have. It's that trend. I like the trend. I like the higher swing lows. It really looks like it's going to break out.
Yeah, let's see if we break in here. I think this could be maybe a nice zone to potentially go for a long. Hopefully, price continue to go higher. Yeah, we just don't know when it's going to finally the euro dollar is going to finally break away from this range. This looks like a nice zone.
Yeah, it looks like
if price does get closer to the lows, then maybe.
I'm just gonna look at Victor quickly what he's up to. So he's currently up $13 on that one. On
he has 3 positions open, right? Yeah, 3 positions.
Well, yeah, it looks like he has 3 positions open. That's what I can see right here. It's definitely it seems like price action is definitely compressing here. So we're gonna get a move. We're gonna get a move soon, either to the upside or the downside. Looking at the fact that we have higher lows here. We're in this parallel, not parallel, the triangle. What is it? We got 2 converging lines. I said it previously. What's the word?
When you have two
a triangle with 2 converging lines. It's a symmetrical triangle. That's it. Symmetrical triangle. Exactly. And the fact that we do have a symmetrical triangle, we got someone in the background. What's up, Mike? How's it going?
Hey, gentlemen. How you doing?
Hey, Mike.
All good. All good.
We are fighting with euro dollar in here.
Euro dollar. Ooh.
Yeah.
At least you're not fighting with Aussie dollar, New Zealand dollar like I was. I got beaten like a bad child. Not good.
What were you looking for?
I was looking for some kind of divergence because there was a massive amount of strength in the Aussie dollar versus the New Zealand dollar. New Zealand dollar was just showing a ton of weakness, so was trying to find an opportunity, but it just kept going north. Yeah, I managed to catch a sell, and I still think buys are gonna be strong. So. It's
all right, currently for all the new viewers coming in here, I do see as soon as Mike hopped in here, the viewer count just popped up dramatically. So for all the new viewers that are coming in here just to watch Mike, we are currently doing a trading challenge, me against Victor. I am currently leading with a minus $239, and Victor is minus $452.
Hang on, sorry. Can we just clarify the terminology that we're using here is that you're leading on a minus figure.
Yeah, exactly. I'm not
It's
losing as much money as Victor has, which means I'm winning.
It's like you and me the other day, where I sent a picture of the temperature outside and it was like -8, and then you sent a picture of saying -11. It was like, okay, all right, it's more cold where you are than I am.
Yeah, so I won. You know, I'm more cold than you were. So
Jonathan you seem to be doing well with winning it on negative numbers.
yeah, last time I won on positive numbers. I think we did a trading challenge last week, and I actually won with $50. So you know, we're not. I mean, it's yeah, not a lot of money, but definitely. Well, actually, it's no money. Absence of money.
It's a minus.
So is the deal that you're only trading EURUSD?
Yeah, no, we're gonna be voting on a new pair, because this is absolutely terrible to watch. I gotta see if Victor wants to is ready. Ask him if he's ready for a new pair, then I will be setting that poll up. Maybe he's listening. I don't know. No idea what he's doing, but he's obviously trading. I'm gonna be setting that poll up.
Have a look at New Zealand dollar, US dollar.
Yeah, let's pull your screen up.
Let me have a look. Hang on a sec.
Guys, we got Alex coming on a bit later as well, so make sure that you get ready for that. That's gonna be, well, you know what happens when Alex gets on? All kinds of things happen when Alex comes on. Better get
the two
ready.
of us on together. That's it. That's just dangerous.
Yeah.
So I'm looking
I
at.
always leave when you two get on.
I don't blame you. I'm looking at the strength scores, and we've got. This is why I was looking at the Aussie dollar, New Zealand dollar. The US dollar has also shown a bit of strength today. But this is probably why you're not seeing much on the EURUSD, because not really much with the euro. But New Zealand dollar today is really showing some weakness. So here we are on the 15-minute, and we're on a higher time frame fib. Let's have a look. What have we got there? Yeah, look at that. So had this move plotted down on a fib, and it's just shot straight down. It's just literally gone past all of those levels after it jumped around in a few of them. We've gone all the way down to the 161, and we're now back at the 127.20. I could see some weakness coming back in, so might be a nice opportunity for a New Zealand dollar, US dollar. Don't know. There's liquidity on either side at the moment, so we'll see. Broken past the EMA here on the 200, so could be a nice opportunity also for swing buys from this kind of level here. I think probably might even get something around there actually in this nice little order block as a potential area. If we bring it into that area, then it looks quite nice for potential buys. 11 hour as well looks good for sells to bring it further down. So yeah, I think we're still going for buys longer term, because we've got this inside bar on the 11 hour still to be taken, and I think it might even be 403. Oh, it's an equal double top, so that is a significant high. So that is going to definitely be coming back to this.
Wait, can we just wait a minute? Like, look your time frames.
We've talked about this. We've talked about my time frames. Have you not noticed these before, Jonathan?
Have I been in the live stream when you've actually talked about it?
Yeah, absolutely.
Right.
And you've always been.
I might have heard you talk about it, but this is the first time seeing the time.
You just
frames.
weren't paying attention. You just weren't paying attention.
1, 2, 3. Like, where you don't.
Do you want me to walk you through it? Shall I take you step by step through my time frames?
I think we have to do that. Before we do that, though, make sure that you guys go into the comment section, vote for what pair we're going to be trading next. Me and Victor, you got 2 minutes, and Mike, 2 minutes to explain this. Not a second longer.
Very simple. If you take something like the monthly, the weekly, and so on, right? They're set time frames, they're set periods of time where price is going to move around, right? If you go outside of that, you suddenly get a different perspective on the charts, because it's not, you know, for example, 1 hour is made up of 4 15 minutes, 4 hours is made up of 4 1 hours, like so on, so on, so on. You suddenly break that up with something like the 11 hour, and you get a totally different perspective on a chart, right? If I look at the daily chart, that's not really, I mean, yeah, you could say that's showing you something, but the 11 hour just gives me much more kind of engulfing candles, which is what I look for, and much more kind of confluence to say, okay, this is what we're going to be doing. You know, the same with the 9 hour, the 7 hour, the 11 and the 7 are just, they just give you a totally different perspective on things that you wouldn't find otherwise. That zone that I marked out, it's no coincidence that that is also the 7 hour wick. There's no coincidence about that. That is a 7 hour engulfing bearish candle, and I've marked that out because it was the 1 hour or something like that. There you go. It's just, it becomes a much more interesting area to look at. There you go. It was because it was an engulfing 4 hour and an order block, as Victor would define it. So you take it all the way from the minutes. Again, it will show you a different perspective on the markets. So right now on this, it looks like we're probably going to see a bit of a bullish push up. Same with the 11 minute. Just gives you a different perspective rather than the kind of the uniform 15, 5, etc.
That was actually exactly 2 minutes.
Told you.
Nice.
Told you.
No, it makes sense though. Like I look at the 3-day chart a lot, so that's a good you know, like the midpoint between the daily and the weekly. So I look a lot at the 3-day. It gives me a good mix of that. Okay, so we got the poll is done. The next trade, the next pair to trade is the GBPUSD. Okay, GBPUSD is the next trade. If I'm gonna message Victor, GBPUSD. I'm gonna go check in on Victor quickly just to see what his running P&L is at this very moment. Can remove that banner. See what is he what we're looking at right now. $19 in profit. EURUSD is definitely coiling up here, and it looks like it's gonna be breaking any moment in either direction, and he's betting on a break to the upside. I am betting on EURUSD to break to the downside, although I don't have any positions on, but that's what I'd like it to do. Okay, GBPUSD. Let's see. We're going to bring mine up here. We're going to be adding GBPUSD. Victor, if you're listening, maybe you can confirm that you know that we're going to be trading GBPUSD. Obviously, I don't want to be cheating here. I'm going to wait for him to actually confirm that.
But when looking at your New Zealand dollar pair, I don't like that level as well, that you look potentially for longs.
I'm going to be back in just a minute. Be right back.
Okay. We can maybe
share. So what are you in?
Just share one of our managers.
What are you in, Pedro?
At this point, I'm not really into anything, but I was looking as well into. This was actually my analysis, more a little bit of what I was looking for on New Zealand. The pattern was quite similar on New Zealand and the Aussie. I've been looking for longs kind of for a while. This is a little bit of a reversal pattern that I like to look for. The characteristic on New Zealand is that actually was retesting this low from a long time ago. So it was maybe a little bit of a zone to look for longs, but basically the pattern that I like to look for reversals is to start seeing breaks of structure to the upside, and then basically one last fake out of the lows to push up. And you had this structure. So something that I also paid attention is that this high, when broke this structure in here, it never really reached the final destination, which is also in alignment with this previous low in here. And that was where I was looking eventually for New Zealand to get there, which basically got maybe yesterday or something like that. It got really close to that level. So I'm not really surprised that price is finding a little bit of selling pressure, but I do like the level, because usually when I identify or when I do draw these kind of rectangles in terms of reversals, price tends to, the same way that price respected kind of a few times these levels in here, usually after the break above, it tends to come back into here to then continue, which is more or less around the same line that you draw your level. So I don't really dislike that. I think I like it. Of course, then we do have the structure as well in here. Maybe price can actually go a little bit deeper and maybe use this level. But we do say with this several times, price still bouncing a little bit between this previous level. It's just finding the right moment to capitalize on that move.
Absolutely.
Aussie, it was a little bit similar in terms of the move. Go ahead, sorry.
No, I was just saying, I'm looking at the dollar index as well, and the dollar index, I'm just not, I don't know. If you look at that on the 4 hour, I can still see some more weakness coming in for the dollar, and so that would buy into that New Zealand dollar US dollar buy. The only thing is whether we're going to hold below this 21 EMA or not. I think that'll be an area that it could just push against, because we've broken past this structure here. There's a big area here, and we've broken below it. So I feel as though, right, okay, this is now suddenly what was support has now suddenly become resistance, and so it could then see a further push down against the dollar. Obviously, with the meetings going on currently in where is it, Saudi Arabia, I think it is. That will certainly have some impact on things like risk assets like gold and stuff like that. So I don't know if you guys looked at gold today.
Yeah, we did trade gold in the morning. We both lost money on it.
Yeah, it looks. When was that 4 hour candle? That was overnight. So yeah, looks like the news at the moment isn't giving the markets much confidence. At least not for now.
Okay, I just have to. Sorry, Mike, to interrupt, but I just had to look at Victor's P&L. Is he in a trade on GBPUSD? Yes, he's in a buy. I'm also in a buy. Okay, he got a 1 lot position open. I also have a 1 lot position open. Okay, so let's see. Wow, that's crazy. Okay, so my entry is 26.026. His entry is, what is it? His entry is 26.047. Okay, so he has a little bit higher. He does not have a stop loss. He hit 25.97. Mine is 25.907. So, wow. Okay, we have the same trade open. That's insane. Basically, the same trade without, and he's not even here.
And it doesn't look suspicious that you just dived off and weren't here for a minute. That doesn't look suspicious at all.
Okay, that's interesting. That is very interesting.
So you think, Jonathan, you're seeing weakness in the dollar, are you? Is that your general bias, is it? Or is it just particularly on that pair?
No, well, from a swing trading perspective, I do have many different pairs open to play the USD weakness. And now looking at this, I mean, we're looking at the one. Well, this is on the 5 minute. If I can switch over to my screen, this is Victor's. So if I switch over to mine, basically what I'm looking at here is I want to see a move up, like towards this area where you had a 0.618, and I'm basically just trading based on the fact that we have, broke above and reclaimed this level. So if you look at the local trend here, you have a downtrend here, and we broke above that trend line. We reclaimed that level as support, and I'm looking for a move up to. Actually, I'm going to move my stop loss, my TP, to I believe the 0.702, which is right there. That's the trade I'm looking at. Now we only have about 2 hours left of this challenge, and I think we're probably going to be closing the trade about 40, maybe 50 minutes before the live stream ends. So we have 1 hour I believe we have one. No, is it 1, 2, 3, 4? Okay, so we got 2 hours, about 2 hours and 40 minutes or so before we end. So, and can price move up there in that time? Yeah, it can. It definitely can. Basically, it's just this trade has nothing to do with the dollar. It's just this individual chart I'm looking at, price action.
Okay, because you've obviously got news in what, an hour and 45 minutes coming out.
Yeah. Oh, we have news. Okay, that is a bit of a surprise to me, I must say. We actually have news. Okay, let's look at the.
There you go.
Well, thank
You've
you
got some
for
CAD,
that.
and you've got some New York Empire State Manufacturing.
Oh shit. Okay. Interesting. Interesting scenario here. Victor, did he know about the news? I wonder if he knew about the news. Oh,
I think
okay,
one
so
of the
I
pairs should be. I think you guys should trade dollar CAD just before the news, just to actually have some volatility there.
Victor says not really. Okay, so we took the same trade and also not knowing about the news. This is fantastic.
I love the drama of this. This is so dramatic. But do you know what? It goes to show. Look at the US dollar. It's not really showing that much strength, and neither is the pound and the euro are just kind of not really doing anything at all. So it clearly shows that the market is just sitting there waiting to see what this news is going to be before it decides, right, which direction are we going?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's cool.
Let's have a look. I've not looked at EURUSD today, if I'm honest, but you're on pound USD. Yeah. On the 4 hour, this is my area that I'm interested in. I want to see some kind of reaction in that area. Although it's technically a bullish engulfing candle, that long wick suggests to me a change in direction within it. And if we go down to the 1 hour, we can see it there. So I could see your price action that you're looking for, Jonathan, coming in here. It's just whether you'll get tagged into it, or because you're in a trade right now, whether your TP will get hit by the news.
Yeah.
Because looking at it on the 15-minute, let me just move this to the back. Visual send to the back. If I'm looking on the 15-minute liquidity levels that I'm interested in, there's one there on the 15-minute, and there's also a couple here, one there, and I don't know if that's got a wick on it or not. Has it got a wick? No, it hasn't. So you've also got a liquidity level here. So there could be a reaction just in this zone here on the 15-minute, because you've got a nice engulfing candle there. And that might be a nice way of just wicking these EMAs before it pushes down. But it's retesting that 200 as well. So it really does depend on whether there's going to be a general bullish move on the dollar or not. Because I'm just looking at the dollar pairs. Yeah, the dollar's up against CHF and JPY. It's basically flat against the CAD. So it's showing some strength today. Just having a look at the USD CAD.
I'm just quickly gonna switch over to Victor's to see if he has opened any new positions, because a lot of times I see that he scales into positions. Okay.
Yeah, you're not trying to copy him at all, are you, Jonathan?
No, but I just want to see where he's at. Let's see. He entered his trade at... When did I enter my trade? I can't see.
He entered his 10 minutes ago on GU.
No, he entered 1 hour and I believe 1 hour and 10 minutes ago. Must be. I think that time is not correct, is it? Let's see.
That's GMT time, isn't it? GMT
Yeah.
plus 2 time.
No, it can't be.
I think one of the differences is that you have your stop loss below the lows, and the stop loss is tighter than yours.
Oh, that's right. I have my stop loss way lower than him.
Yeah.
Oh, Victor.
That was a nice entry if it was a sell.
That would have been a good entry, yeah.
That's to the peep.
He did tell us that he was going to reverse the positions. Now look at that. He's actually moving his mouse. He's buying again. Did he buy? Did he open another position?
He's saying, I bought it.
Yeah. Oh, wow. All right, guys. Make sure that you hit that like. Hit that little like. Give it up for Mike. Mike like. Modest Mike like him. Like the mic.
What's anyone been looking at the indices today?
No, we have not. But I will guess that the S&P 500 is in the red.
It isn't actually.
Why did I think that it was in the red? It's never in the red. It's like
S&P is up 0.1. It's still holding above this 21 on the 1 hour.
Wait,
it's still a little bit on the 4 hour.
Did it break into new all-time highs today? It did.
Yes.
Yep. Wow. All right. Interesting.
The NAS is up as well. The NAS has taken that level that I marked out previously. So yeah. Interestingly, the Dow Jones is down though.
Yeah, it's the divergence right there.
Exactly. So yeah, and look at Bitcoin and look at all the cryptos. They're just bleeding today. All except one. All except one. There's just one that isn't bleeding today. It's just 32% up. It's amazing. But everything else is down. I can't imagine why. Don't know. Just thought I'd share that.
Is everyone here trading the same strategy? No, I don't think anyone is trading the same strategy here. I think we all have our own ways of trading.
Jonathan's surprise at my 11 hour and 7 hour and all those random time frames tells you that we don't trade the same way. But we learn from one another.
Yeah, definitely. Definitely.
So,
guys, let us know in the comment section. I want you guys to explain your trading strategy in max 2 sentences. I don't know how, like, I'm not sure who said this, and actually I don't know what they said, because I forgot the quote. So I don't have the quote and I don't have the person. But someone said something on this subject, and it could have been Einstein. Oh, that's pretty. Oh, man.
I don't know the quote, and I don't know who did it.
Set in horizontal levels. That's nice. I like that. That's a good one.
Oh, that's so funny.
Well, I think okay. So Einstein said something about if you can't explain an advanced concept to a 12-year-old, then you don't know what you're talking about. And when you're looking at trading in those terms, if you can't explain your trading strategy in a very simple way, then you don't know your trading strategy. So Alex, for example, he would probably say, you know, he put in the EMA on, and then he would say like, trade the break and retest, get in on momentum if it's like breaking retest the horizontal level and EMA. And for me, that's, you know, I support sell resistance. It's really that simple. That's all I'm doing.
And I just have a combination of everything, really.
Yeah, so you have to have like a like in big PDF to explain your strategy.
Yeah. No, do you know what mine is genuinely just it's a culmination of 2.5 years of just observing what works for different people and trying to understand, okay, can I see that? Can I not see that? Like, because when you look at a chart, everyone looks at it slightly differently. So some people are very analytical and can look at the chart and understand, right, there's a pattern or something there. Other people are looking for indicators or whatever it might be. Mine is a culmination of things that I've seen over the last 2.5 years where, oh, okay, yeah, I can see that. That's really easy for me to spot. And then there are other things where I look at it, I'm going, I I can't see what that person is saying or what that person is trying to explain. So I discard that. So I try to take the best bits of everyone's different strategies. For example, the strength scoring. The idea of looking at this every day, I came across that from Gary Langley from Scruffy Trader.
Right. Yeah.
So just using the different kind of bits that work for different people, and when you add it all together, it's not something I'm necessarily going to be able to teach a chimp to learn. But then again, I don't necessarily need to train a chimp on how to trade.
Look at this. Someone knows how to use Google. If you can't teach something to a 6-year-old, that means you don't really understand it. Okay, so well, the right person, but the wrong age. But still, I was almost spot on.
Exactly.
And I feel like that's true. Okay, honestly, like a 6-year-old, like, how are you going to be able to explain that to a 6-year-old? I'd say 12-year-old. It's better.
But why would you explain trading to a 6-year-old? Why would you explain trading? Why would you try and explain trading to a 6-year-old?
Yeah, for people that, if you have kids yourself, you understand why you wouldn't want to do that.
I struggle with explaining the basics of why my child should put on their shoes, or
exactly.
To just generally wear clothes, to explain.
Like, it's minus 12 degrees outside. Maybe you should have a jacket. Why? Why?
Exactly.
Yeah. But I did try to I remember, like, my son usually comes into the office and I'm trading, and he's asking me what I'm doing, and I talk a lot about Bitcoin. So the other day, like, he's 7 now, right? So the other day he came home and he said to me, like, it's like, that's so funny, man. Like, he told me, because he's in the car, right, and he's listening to the radio, and like news comes on or something, and he comes home and tells me, this person Trump, he talks about the thing you're working with. And I'm like, what do you mean? Yeah, Bitcoin. So, like, all right, you're 7, you talk about Trump and Bitcoin. That's wonderful.
Get him started early.
He's set for life. And then I try to explain the idea of trend trading, like if you're, and I try to, like, explain the break and retest with bouncing balls. Like, if you're standing at the top of a staircase, and then you're dropping a bouncing ball, and the way it bounces down, it creates those lower lows and lower highs. And as traders, we try to follow that momentum of the ball until it hits the ground, right? And that explain how we're shorting a trend. And then, like, if you take a bouncing ball and you throw it at the ground with all your force, it eventually will reach the ceiling, and that would be the idea of range trading. And I think when he's older, though, I don't think he's probably not going to be manually trading. I don't think we're going to have a lot of manual traders in, like, let's say 10 years. It's because of AI, right?
Yeah, it's now or never.
I do really think that we probably have 10 years until the whole trading scene and trading industry is going to change forever. Because honestly, like, we don't know if AGI is going to be developed at all. We don't know if it's going to be in 1 year or 10 years or 200 years, right? But the chances of having AGI is probably 100 times more likely now than it was 10 years ago. So it's moving really, really rapidly. And if an AGI is created, there is a chance that it will be created in the finance space, in business, in trading, either like in the defense space or in the trading space. And if that happens, then I don't even know if one thing that is certain for me is the fact that the primary trends are the moves that are going to change last, because that is based on, like, the overall cycles we see in society, right? The overall business cycles, the credit cycles, and we're talking about the daily, the weekly, and even the monthly trends. But intraday action, I mean, that's going to be so wild, I believe, when we have, you know, trading bots just completely overtaking human traders. It's no longer going to be based on human emotions, right? It's just going to be something completely different, I believe.
Yeah, absolutely. The automation of those sorts of things is just going to remove the humanity from it. But then what does that mean to the world generally? You know, when we start.
Yeah, but then you know, you look at it's interesting because you look at when you look at completely random. Do I have a trade open? I do have a trade open. Did Victor get stopped out?
No, not yet.
Look at that. Wow, he entered a new position as well. That is close. Wow.
Victor is flying close to the wind.
Yeah.
Holding on.
Yeah, that's an interesting topic.
Yeah.
Know about the bots and the AI and everything, because as integration Mark kind of mentioned in there, most of it is already by bots nowadays either way. It's more about human behavior. It's just more about human behavior of we are still going to try, and as the subject of money changes, I think people are still going to try to gamble and to go into greed. That's why people still go to casinos. People still try to go into the stock market. Is the idea of changing their own lives, and that's why they try these quick rich schemes and whatever that then never really works. But that's human beings.
But what I'm saying is
to really change that aspect of.
Yeah, but I'm not talking about humans creating bots. I'm talking about AI creating bots. I'm talking about like AGI, like it's super intelligent. So if we do create AGI, I believe it's probably going to take a year for AGI to probably comes 100 or 1,000 times smarter than any human. They're gonna look at us like ants, right? And they're gonna create bots based on what they believe is the best way of doing things, which is probably based on mathematics and logic. And they're not gonna have any emotions whatsoever. We're not even gonna have humans creating, controlling those bots. And that in that case, we have a market based on not human psychology, but actual, AI, emotionless AI. That is.
So the market is flat. Then there's no growth. There's no, because it's flat. There's no movement anymore because the AI is kind of out. Then AI is competing with the AIs. Where is the edge there? Where is someone telling you, no, this is cheap, so I'm going to buy, or this is expensive, I'm going to sell?
Yeah, maybe they're just going to arbitrage everything, so it's just going to stay flat, Yeah, like Sam is saying, the market was just, just going to flatline at specific points. Haraj is onto something here, both using the words Terminator and Skynet, which is, it's an interesting future. It's definitely a very interesting future we have ahead of us, guys. I'm gonna go up and I'm gonna grab some lunch. Alex will be joining us in a few minutes, and I will be watching the market from my phone, and I will keep my screen open here so you can just pop that up whenever you want to. Mike, you're able to add and remove screens, right?
Yep.
So you can add on whenever you want. Okay, see you guys soon.
No worries. Cheers, Jonathan. So let's have a look at. So there's Jonathan's. Jonathan's only got the one trade open, whereas Victor's got 5. So Victor's obviously feels he's onto something. So we'll see how that plays out. Pedro, are you looking at anything at the moment?
To be honest, I'm a bit flat after this. After last week's moves. I do agree with you. I think when you did the analysis on the dollar index before, looking for weakness on the dollar index, I agree with your level that you're looking for, that potential price can still go towards 2. One aspect that helps me as well to be a bit more bearish is the way price created the double top a couple of weeks ago, and then this is basically the second break of a low on the structure, and usually that's when you have a little bit of potential continuation and momentum without the need of having a deep retest, which can be the case now. So I'm curious to see if the dollar index actually is going to respect this around this structure where it is now, potentially continue to the downside. And with that, of course, maybe euro, pound, and so on may go higher again.
Yeah.
I've been go ahead, sorry.
No, go on.
I was about to change the topic. Go ahead.
Oh, okay. I was just going to say, I mean, the fact that we have news coming out, albeit it's probably not major high impact news. It's not an NFP or a CPI or anything like that, but it is manufacturing, which supposedly Trump is, making a priority. So when that does come out, then that will probably be a good indicator for what some of the markets are going to expect. But looking at gold, because I can see some people are asking in the chat about gold. Gold at the moment is kind of actually in a range. It's not really clear which way it wants to go. Right now, it's pulling down on the 15-minute, and it's reacting from these wicks here. But it's risky at the moment for me. And the reason it's risky is because at the moment, you've got this nice engulfing candle on the 22, this one here, and then this one's pulling down, but it's all being held up here. Now, either side of it is liquidity. And the reason it's liquidity is because it's an inside bar on the 4-hour. And so I would be looking for a move either side. At the moment, if I'm looking at it on the 4-hour, I would say we're still looking at a bullish move up. The reason for that is because you've got this big bullish move up, comes back down, so it's taken the high, comes back down, but then gets rejected. Price chops around a bit, and then we have another candle overnight that retests this wick, and then creates this engulfing candle that basically takes out the majority of all of this price action, certainly the bodies. So for me, it feels like today they're ready for a bullish move on the dollar. On gold. But whether that's going to look like something like, let's take this out. So whether that's going to look something like this, or whether it's just going to go straight up, that's still not clear to me. It feels as though it's gaining momentum to go to the upside, but I'm not seeing anything clear. Not seeing anything clear right now to suggest it's ready to move up. That's why I've marked out these areas that I had earlier, because on the 1 minute we had this structure here. Now it's come back down and it's testing these two candles here. So it could now be making its move to try and target this liquidity, because it's come back down here. It's testing this EMA. It hasn't broken past 21, so it's still holding it. So the next few 1 minute candles could show us a bit more of an understanding, because it's not really, on a 5 minute, that's not really a strong enough move to say, right, we're going to bounce off this area again. The same on the 15 minute. We've still got another 6 minutes on this 15-minute candle, and it's rejecting back up. I say that and it falls back down, but it'll be interesting to see how this plays out now, because that's actually created an inside bar. And there we go. So that one didn't hold, but what's interesting is we are seeing buyers trying to enter and they're not holding. So the buyers are trying to enter on each of these entrances here. Now that is a nice area. You got this move change of direction here, because it's pulled back down, it's tried to go back up, and it's broken past this high of this engulfing. It's created another one here, and price has now dipped in. It's a high risk move because it's only on the 1 minute, but you could potentially now see a long position. I'd want to wait until this candle closes to be sure, but that's certainly right now, with 4 seconds left, that looks like a really nice entry to see us targeting even that. That would be a nice potential trade. It's just a question whether it's going to keep pulling back down to the 200 or not. So we'll see. Let's just have a look.
Question marks as well is when you're looking at those highs where gold is at this point. So when you're looking left, where do you think that is the next level that gold wants to go to? Like when you're looking at the highs on the left side.
So if I take it out on the 4 hour, I can see there's a liquidity level here on the 15 minute, which I've already marked out. If I look on the 1 hour, the 1 hour there isn't anything. The 1 hour areas I'd be looking for a reaction is probably this one here, because we've got an engulfing candle there. So that'll be that was a big directional change. And you can see we had a wick in that area as well. So this might be an interesting area to see price come up to before we then maybe see some further sell-offs. I'm not so sure. It's, you know, this candle on Friday, I said it the other day, this candle on Friday was such a big bearish move that I haven't seen any other reason to say, right, that's gonna change direction and not hold. Hi, Jonathan, because I don't know, we got an empty chair of Jonathan. Gurav, Jonathan, Alex, on here.
And a little bit further down, do you have anything aside from those on top? A little bit further down, do you have anything or not? Or which we are expecting gold to just go all the way there?
For coming
no,
down,
still at the highs, but still underneath.
Yeah.
Just like where you are right now, where you have that purple rectangle, but further down, do you have anything or not?
No, because it was such a big move. You know, it's such a big move. If you look at it, if I take it down to the lower time frame, you've got that on the 5 minute as an inside bar, so that'll be a liquidity target. You've got this little area here where the EMA is all crossed over, so that's a potential area of interest, but I don't think that will necessarily hold. I think that was just retesting this previous support area and pushing on back down. I'm looking to see if there's anything else. No, nothing there on the 1 minute. Maybe we'll see something. The 1 minute we might see some double tops. Let's have a look. On the 1 minute, there's really nothing that's screaming out to me apart from one there and one here. But that's it. There's not much else there really in terms of any potential liquidity. There are areas where price can react from, such as this one, but I think we've already broken past that. What's interesting is that zone that I've just marked out just by chance, that's where we reacted from here. So
yeah,
I didn't even know that looking at that area, but that was an area that I'd be looking at for reactions, and sure enough it did. The boss man's in the house. Yo. Well, how you doing, man? Did you get another haircut?
I did, yeah.
You were complaining to me that the last one was too short. What were they going to do to make it better?
Just like I say in everything that I do, I say one thing and then do the other. I say my hair's short and then I get it shorter.
Yeah.
But I like it. I go to bed, I wake up like this, you know. I like go to wrestling. I look like this, you know. Okay. I do everything. I just look like this. But before, when I had long hair, I'd wake up and mate, I'd have it everywhere. I have to gel in it and all kinds of stuff. I had to blow dry it, you know. Do you know how hard it is blow drying your hair every day?
Oh mate, honestly,
it's just a struggle, you know.
See, guys, this is how hard it is for Alex to look this good. You know, it's just he's got to work hard for it.
Now it doesn't actually take that much. Now I just wake up, I brush my teeth,
roll out of bed,
fall onto the kettle, and then you know, and then coffee just pours into my drink automatically. Pours into my drink. Well, to be honest, there's not really much going on, is there? I was really thinking that we were going to have much more action today.
No, we have got news coming in a little while.
Really?
So,
what news? Because I couldn't find any news.
God, there's nobody checking the calendar. Is it just me that looks at the calendar?
That's not been showing. It's not showing up. Didn't show up for me.
Yeah, my FX book. High impact for
And it's CAD, you know, like seriously.
Who cares?
this one.
What?
I have seen
What
this one move
happens
it.
to Canada? Nobody really, you know, is he going to do anything? You know,
Apologies
maybe
to
a
all the
little bit
Canadian viewers.
of spike of something random, you know.
This is the one that I've seen move in the past, though.
Really? Do you know what? It wouldn't be surprised me if price is just waiting for New York to open or something. Because I was actually long gold this morning, and it was just ranging.
Gold
Just
now looks really nice.
Yeah, now after it took me out, obviously.
Really nice.
Obviously, and that wasn't on a demo account as well. That was on a live account. So I'm down 1 hour. I'm not in any trade today. Well, no.
Mike, can you go to check Vitor's chart?
Yeah.
I think Euro just moved. I don't know if it is stop loss or not. There you go. So,
Pedro, did you say very good?
no, man.
It stopped very good.
I didn't. What's his account balance now?
99,194.
And Jonathan, do you have Jonathan's? Is still open.
99.7. No, 19 equity 689.
The market's moving a little bit.
Just a note. No. I just don't know. Let's have a look. Whose screen are we putting on? Oh, there you go.
No, it's mine.
So we were saying what? Gold's ranging. To be honest, Mike, it has been. I promise you, it's a tough one to trade today.
Yeah. I'm not sure if it's going to hold.
I'm waiting for New York to open before I even look for any opportunities. I think
that I like to see.
then again.
I
think there's a really nice opportunity potentially on Euro Pound. I'm not getting in right now though.
Which one?
But Euro Pound come into a nice area of demand. That's on the 4 hour. We've had a little bit of a push up. If we go on to the 5 minute, we've broken above that local high after a nice little impulse down. Come back into a 50. Maybe this would be a nice little long trade.
Yeah.
I can see that.
I can see that as well.
Yeah, that's an interesting point. It's reacting from a double bottom on the left side, so we do have that demand zone. That is the second time that he's touching it, but we managed to break that one. And tomorrow we have CPI in the UK, so if by any chance you keep that trade open, tomorrow it may move. Finally,
we'll have to see what the momentum's doing.
Are we going to take it, or will we sit on our hands? Here is a.
These are Pedro. I don't think you've heard.
No, Pedro hasn't heard the madness.
Okay, so we will go each one of here. Every time you go for a long, you've got to tell us because we're going to play this one.
We're going long on this one. We're going long on this one. They're going short on this one.
And then if
here's a trade in its natural habitat, are we going to take it, or will we sit on our hands?
Anyway, we'll get back to the music. Life of a trader, just sitting in front of the screen. Oh wow, lovely, Michael. That is beautiful, stunning, mate. Oh, nearly took you out. I kept you in, and now pushing up.
Do you remember that GU last week?
Yes.
So that's how this.
You said we were not going to trade like that this week.
It's too late. I've already done it on New Zealand US dollar. No, New Zealand dollar, Aussie dollar, I've done all sorts of craziness. We say one thing, we do something else. That's what you just said. You literally just said that.
I did say that. Yeah.
So you're just having a bad influence over me.
That's not what I want to be hearing. I want to be hearing, Alex. Since I've been like, chilling with you on the streams, my trading is,
I mean, past phase 1 in 3 days after like destroying one in 5 days. So, I think there is positivity there. It's
there
just
is,
depending on which way you look at it,
Mm.
So yeah, this all
Late shifting.
Don't like that. Don't like that. Do not like that. But let's see.
You
Could
guys
keep
trade
going. What's that, Pedro?
You guys trade crypto, right? Both of you?
Oh, don't get me started. I don't even want to talk about crypto. Let's not mention crypto ever again on this stream.
No. Let's do it.
We're going to get rich.
Can we just talk about this?
Wait till Trump gets in. We're all going to be rich.
Alex,
He's going to make the reserve currency or the reserve whatever they call
Curious
it.
on your take on Savannah. Where do you guys think Savannah is going to, or a good level to buy?
Well, where my heart is still saying up, but my head is still saying, what am I doing? And that's very nice trick. No, Solana. If we look on, the more I look at Solana, the more I go to the higher time frames just to help me cope with the way that it's moving.
Huh?
If I have a look at Solana on, let's have a look at this.
Yeah, bring Savannah just to see what.
Okay. So if we look on a daily,
This just broke that vote, right?
Yeah, this does not look good. We had a nice trend line around here that was, for months, even down there as well, as support that we've just got broken. If we have a look at the monthly though, we look. I don't know. I really actually do not know. We've just, had a failure. What is going on with that? Why is that like that? We've had. That's got a divergence as well. If you have a look at any of the oscillators, MACD and all of those, that's also got a divergence on those highs. The only thing is, what I would say is we're coming into, a very, very strong, very strong area. So I'll probably end up buying some more, to be honest.
Because we are now at 50% retracement from the top, basically.
Crypto like 618.
Okay.
Well, if we have a look at, we'll take Bitcoin on. Let's have a look at the 1 hour. Oh. Yeah, so the 618, it loves coming down to the 618 and finding support or whatever. Let's have a look at this one, for instance. Back into the 618. Let's have a look at some other ones. Won't be surprised if that is 618. Also, yeah, 618. To be honest, I'm just picking random ones out. Again, 50. We're still in a range on Bitcoin though. I don't think.
Yeah, if you zoom out.
Yeah, we're still in a range.
Yeah.
The thing is, altcoins are just getting absolutely demolished.
Not all of them.
Yeah. All the ones that I'm in.
41% up today.
Yeah, it's crazy. I still think we're in that kind of. I really do think that's going to happen. So I'm happy to keep buying, to be honest. But I'm only going to be buying Solana and ETH. I'm not going to be buying anything else. I'm done buying. I'm done putting my money into these. You know, some of these.
He's done with the meme coins, is what he's trying to say. Until he finally relents and gets in on Memdex when it's too late.
Exactly.
Yeah. I'm pretty impressed by myself. I turned 10 sol into 1 sol over 2 weeks.
You weren't here earlier when
I'm putting it in these interesting or exotic meme coins.
you weren't here earlier when Jonatan was saying that he was leading because he was on a higher minus figure than Victor was on a higher minus figure. It sounds exactly the same. It's like, I turned 10 sol into a 1 sol. I'm winning.
Yeah.
This is the channel, guys, where you come to find out how to not do it rather than how to do it.
What
sometimes.
meme coin Jonathan buy, Alex? No, I don't know what meme coin Jonathan bought. I bought Melania Trump's coin. And then I took it out of Melania Trump's coin. I put it into quite an interesting coin called something. Bad word. And in the day, this was actually a call from Jonathan. Jonathan called this coin. In one day, it was up 86%. And I was like, well, great, fantastic, getting some of my money back from Melania Trump. And then a couple of days after, it was just down again. But if you play casino, that's what you get, to be honest.
Victor says chill guy. Victor's just saying chill guy is his meme, I think. Here we go on gold. Yes, go on. Push up. Go on. Yes.
You got up.
Look at this.
Very nice. Have you just put your take profit?
What?
Have you just put your take profit up there?
Yeah. Totally.
Fair enough.
If it doesn't break here,
there's a reason why you're trading it and I'm not. So there you go. Fair enough. It should be.
It's definitely coming for here. It is coming for that, for sure, on the 4 hour. But then it's just dead air here, so that's why I think it's going to keep on going. So I just need to watch out for the reactions.
Yeah, I think Aussie dollar's coming down for a little bit, to be honest. Yeah. I would look for shorts on Aussie dollar. On the low time frames, intraday time frames.
On Aussie dollar? Aussie dollar...
Yeah. That's somebody asked to have a look.
Was really strong. That's why I got chopped up by Aussie dollar and New Zealand dollar today. It was literally just killing me. Where is it? I was looking for... Basically, this was the move earlier today. That was the move that I was looking at on Aussie dollar, New Zealand dollar. That big move up, just look at that. And I was trying to basically grab the sell, but I kept getting into, because I was looking for something around this level, and it broke that level, and then it started selling. But now it's just been ranging ever since. It's got all these liquidity levels that it's been taking out and creating. It's still got a cluster up here, and it's still got a cluster down here. So right now it looks like it's breaking down further. So I would say the Aussie dollar is probably going to show a bit of weakness now because it was just so strong. But that's my call on it. Oh, don't tell me you just touched it. Oh no.
Where is your target?
It hasn't. It's just rejected off that 4 hour. So we'll see. I'm not sure if it's going to hold or not. It should take that level because it's such major liquidity, but there's no guarantees in trading. Let's see. And that's an equal low, so that's never a good sign either. Go on. No. Looks like I am going to close this We'll see. I always wait until the close of the candle because I'll close it thinking, oh, it's not going to take it, and then all of a sudden it will shoot up, especially on gold. So the only problem is this is perfect bottoms in the non-rude sense, but equal lows and both wickless. So that's going to be major liquidity that's going to get targeted. So we'll see. It's not oh, that'll do. There we go. That's better. Oh, that's why you hold on. That's why you hold on. Now the only thing is it may now sell off because we're still in this area, and if we look going back, we've still got these areas here, so we still need to take this on the 15 minutes, this one here. So this candle here is going to be a problem potentially, but we'll see. I'm happy for it to come down and take this low because it's just shot up there. So that's going to be an area of interest. So we'll see.
Oh my god, it's only 2:30 as well.
I know, man.
It's like I'd rather jump on the streams at like New York Open, and there's actually something. It's either I catch good trades in the morning, and they hit in the middle of the day, or I chop myself up in the middle of the day and wait till New York. New York is probably the best. New York Open is the best.
Just 41% up on the day. Just saying, Al. Just saying. Look at the rest of crypto.
Oh no, I've definitely noticed the rest of crypto. I've noticed, mate.
Except there's one that isn't bleeding. Whenever we've had red days on crypto, every time we've had a red day on crypto, Memdex has been flying. It tells you something. I don't know what it tells you, but it tells you something.
Yeah. Manipulation.
Now this could be. This is just trying to decide what it wants to do on the.
Shall I change it? We're going to change the music. Okay.
You're going to put
we're going to put the sad stuff on.
Everyone have a bit of a weep for Alex's Solana.
Oh, remember when it was at $270? Trade it back down at 160.
Dear, oh dear, oh dear.
Trader Lawrence, I think you've changed. Have you just changed, LJ? Have you changed your picture to me? What? What is going on? And Trader Lawrence, I was literally going to say Trader Lawrence has changed his profile picture because he was here yesterday and he had him, doing a deadlift, and then I see LJ there with me, literally crying.
That was some proper quick moves. I mean, how LJ managed to do that so quickly is impressive.
That's not from today though. I got longer hair.
Oh, isn't it? You sure? Oh man, so it's just so happens that he managed to catch the exact same look.
I thanks, man. If I'm your spirit animal, I hope you got high risk tolerance and you're happy to your P&L to go up and down like a yo-yo. Was from last week.
Is this going to keep going? Yeah, this is going.
You're in a nice trade. Like that's a decent trade.
Yeah. It's come to take that.
I was looking. In all fairness, though, I was looking for this level to get long off. This would be a really nice level to get long off.
I could still do it.
Yeah, definitely can still do it. But to be honest, do I want to be? Would I like to be in the trade now? It's already done this kind of price action. It's like it's done that. I'd prefer it to actually just carry on going. But if it does, what is going on? If it does what it's doing, it's gone up, and now it's come back. It doesn't really look as good, and that is definitely not the drawing that I was trying to do. If it does that and then it's already trying to push up and then comes down. That don't look. What am I? Yeah.
Shabazz, my entry is based on the fact that we came down, so not necessarily the indicators. The indicators are just an added confluence. But we had 2 engulfing candles here. So price changed up here, retested. So this was an interesting area. But if you saw earlier, if you go back, you were seeing how I live traded it. Saw this area where it was pushing down, and then looked for the reaction here. It's taken an inside bar on the 4-hour. So it's taken this one here. Now I just need to wait and see, because we've now got an inside bar on this side. So whether is it just going to leave this 4-hour inside bar? I don't know. That's the one thing I'm not sure about. It's pushing back up. I just don't know how much momentum it's going to have. It looks all right on the 1 hour, but I just have to manage this trade carefully, because yeah, basically that's my setup, is where I look for an engulfing candle, look for the wick retest, and the more it gets wicked, the better. Those are just more and more confirmations, and I look for that on multiple time frames. So,
well, we just missed a very nice trade, I think.
On
Euro pound. Yeah.
Would you have been taking in on that? Would you have gotten in on the 50?
I would have, yeah, but like I said, I'm trying to this week. I'm trying to get in at the 618. I'm trying to get into the 618 and push to the 618.
Yeah.
And I said I'm going to end up missing a lot of trades, but the risk to reward is going to be much better. So I don't know. See if I can
risk how much.
No, risking this the same amount, but obviously the risk to the reward is going to be bigger. It's going to be about 3R instead of a 2R.
Yeah.
So we'll just have to see how that affects the overall win rate. It means also I'm going to miss a good few trades.
How do you think you're going to cope with that, though? Because you know that annoys you.
Yeah, I don't know.
That's one thing you've said to me, is you don't mind a loss, but you hate it when you miss a trade.
Yeah, I do. That really bugged me.
So, is this necessarily the right approach for you? just playing devil's advocate here.
Yeah, we will see. I'm gonna test it out this week. I wonder, is there any other game? Let's see what other games we can play.
Uh-oh.
Yeah,
Pedro doesn't know about the games.
We can't just watch the chart when there's nothing going on. Then I'm just going to look at it and stare at it, and I'm going to end up seeing longs when I'm not seeing longs.
Guys, for those of you who weren't here yesterday, Alex got us involved in a geolocator game where you had to guess the country or the city where it was. So what he's got in store for us today, God only knows. It could be anything.
I think I know this one though. Okay.
The boss is back.
That's very.
I think you know
doing this again.
Because mate, there's literally nothing. There's literally nothing going on in the charts. Nothing.
What do you mean there's literally nothing?
Oh well, this one's simple, isn't it?
That's going.
Yeah, yours is going. Everything else, everything. Well, I wonder. This is definitely Germany. Definitely Germany. Sorry guys, we're not doing any type of hub credit on this one because this. Yeah, Paris. Thanks. Well done, Harish. I know it's a tough one.
What going on about GBPUSD? I guess got stopped out of mine, so we're gonna look at. I have to look at Victor. Let me just bring up Victor quickly, his screen, see what the P&L is on him. Is that okay? That's wait. Okay, let's remove the. Yeah, remove that comment. Okay, so Victor is long GBPUSD. He's okay. He's actually making some money. No, okay. I saw. Okay, balance is 98. I thought it said 99. Okay, so he's actually long GBPUSD. Let's do another vote on another pair. We're gonna be starting to trade another pair. So today we've traded.
Jonathan wants to keep
Look at Void's. Look at Void's. Profile picture. I don't know which one's funnier. I think I've got to say Lawrence's is like LJ's one's probably funny. No.
Hey, what's going on here?
Everybody, they've caught us. I'm a spirit animal now.
Oh my god!
If you're not a spirit, is Jonathan anybody's spirit animal?
Am I anybody's spirit animal?
What about Pedro? Is anybody going to make Pedro their spirit animal? Come on, what's going on? It can't just be me. Okay,
Victor.
Okay, so let's
guys, this is Germany.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, you actually clicked France.
Your guess was 3 kilometers away. All right then, mate. So just exact place. Okay. Oh, for God's sake, these are easy, aren't they? Come on.
That's too easy.
Alex,
I'm not moving.
Get this one exact.
Look, I'm literally not moving around. If you don't get this,
you can't get this one exactly
right.
You will not be profitable if you don't get this right.
Either that's
Cambodia
or Argentina.
That is correct. How did you know? How did you know? Gosh. Is anybody else going to get Argentina right?
Singapore.
Lawrence, you got it.
Uganda. Fair play. Okay, guys. Yes,
Close.
This is Kenya. No, this is... Yeah.
I expect you to get this exactly right, Alex.
Yeah, you should get close now.
20 kilometers away. What is this?
Oh, God,
okay. Oh, come on. These are super easy. Oh, my God.
Is that New York, is it?
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks like.
I think I better have New York right on there. Yeah. That's a little bit higher up.
Fifth Avenue or something like that.
Yeah, something like that.
Oof, that's close.
Moscow.
Ooh.
Okay, that looks like Bulgaria. No, Russia. Is that Russia?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, it's the guy with the hat, yeah.
Okay, so we got Moscow. Phil's got Moscow.
Somewhere in Russia.
Won't let me go down there, so let's go in here. Should we go for Moscow or St. Petersburg?
No, it's not St. Petersburg, I don't think.
No.
Right. Turn out.
Okay, Moscow. We're just gonna go put Russia. Moscow. Okay. Fair enough.
Yeah.
Berlin.
It's Berlin, isn't it?
German.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Berlin.
It's a bit too easy, isn't it?
It's just a little bit.
Okay, let's just go. Let's see what is Victor up to. So current P&L is I minus 239. Victor, what are you doing? Oh wow. Okay.
Victor is
Okay, we're gonna be voting for another pair.
Okay, I got a hard one here.
That might be Australia.
Yeah, or Hawaii.
Ooh,
Yeah, somewhere in the US.
This one's a little bit tough. Okay. Oh,
What flag is that? Is US?
Don't show the flags though. Don't show the flags though.
It's too late now.
You didn't guess. It's Australia.
Oh, we're playing like against others now. Are we?
What is this? Okay. Oh, this is Thailand, man.
Oh, you got 25 seconds to choose. You gotta hurry. That's Cuba.
Quick.
That's Cuba.
Cuba?
Yeah, it's Cuba.
More pressure on this than there is on trading.
Wait, Cuba.
What's Cuba?
If you get Cuba wrong, then better be
You're
Cuba, because we're going against people now.
Okay, no, we're right. That's Cuba.
It's Cuba. Are you
Definitely.
sure?
Didn't you see the car? That's like a. That's Cuba.
Mexico.
Is it? Mexico.
To be honest, okay, we came 3 in the world.
All right. Good.
3 in the world. Well done, team. Go team. Wait, hold on a second. Oh, okay, so it's Latin America, no?
Yeah,
I'm gonna be setting up a poll in the chat. So go to the chat.
13 seconds.
Vote on what pair we're gonna be trading next. Me and Victor. I'm setting up the poll right now.
Anybody? Stoke. Yeah, this is Birmingham, guys.
That's why Alex doesn't live there anymore. It's terrible.
Okay, we're doing one more of these games because everybody's losing focus. Okay, this is Thailand. No, it's not Thailand. Yes, it might be. Hold on a second. Or the Philippines.
Yeah, somewhere in there.
Right, go to the comment section on YouTube. You get a poll up. You get to vote on what pair me and Victor is going to be trading next.
I'm gonna see if there's a trading game, something that games that test traders' ability other than trading itself. All right, we've got a trading quiz, and this is for masters. Okay, let's see if any.
I like how I've been talking here for quite a while with my mic muted, but I've just updated the P&L here. I'm not sure where. Oh, that's an actual trading quiz, is it?
Yeah.
Right now, USDJPY is leading, so I'm going to be ending the poll in about 1 minute, and then after 1 minute, we will be selecting the one with the most views, votes, not views. I'm currently down $362, and Victor, what's Victor P&Ls? Let's see if he has updated it. No, he's not updated it yet. Let's see.
Okay, guys, we've got to go straight onto the quiz. I'm sorry. Okay, this is super important. Question 1: what is a crucial factor to consider before starting live trading?
Living close to the stock exchange.
100%.
Having a good understanding of astrology.
No. Living close to the stock exchange.
Living.
You got to breathe the sweat of the traders.
Yes.
Okay. Thanks, Jonathan.
That's right.
Because you got that wrong. No, you got that wrong. Okay, it was, in fact, having a good understanding of astrology.
Yeah, I knew it.
What is not mentioned as a part of effective risk management strategies? Being disciplined with your trading plan, investing all your capital in one trade, managing position sizes, or setting stop loss orders.
Well, everyone knows that you should be putting all your eggs in one basket, so we have to go with investing all your capital into one trade.
Okay, this is not a dictatorship. We're a collective team. You got the last one wrong, my friend. So we're going to take this one from the.
Okay, so can we select investing all your capital?
Okay. Go on, Jonathan, which one do you want? Go for it.
Nice one.
Okay, check the gold trade.
Man, It took me way too long to realize that.
The gold trade.
Oh, you're in a gold trade.
Yep, gold trade, very nice. Fair play.
You're gonna be the only one who actually makes money in this challenge. You're not even part of the challenge.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Good God. Okay.
Okay, guys. We're going with managing position sizes or whatever. Managing position. Oh my god, I got that wrong.
You got
There
that
you go.
wrong.
Yeah. What is an essential aspect of being financially prepared to live trade? Owning a mansion,
Having a
No.
yacht, I think, is essential.
having enough capital to trade. with,
Splurging. What's that? What's that word? Never splurging.
you know, like splurging, like you splurge on luxury items, okay, or having a yacht.
It's a very
Yeah,
interesting
yeah.
word to say.
Trading
I know
from
what-
a
I
yacht.
know what John.
I would say having enough capital to trade with. Ah, look at that. We're getting
Okay.
somewhere.
What's
I don't know what the question is, but the answer is definitely sleeping all day.
motivation for traders in live trading contest?
Oh, we're actually in a live trading contest
Actually,
right
a
now.
live trading
Mhm.
contest.
And I would say that winning a lifetime supply of chocolate
That is definitely a motivation.
would be good motivation. The competitive nature of the contest is fun, but I would rather watch TV instead.
Is that TV or Trading View?
Trading View, obviously.
Ah,
Okay, so the
Only
pair that we're going to be
if
trading
you-
up next is USDJPY. So Victor, if you can hear me, better open up that USDJPY chart because that's the one we're going to be trading next. And remember, we have we have to take at least one trade every hour on the new pair. So at least one trade on USDJPY. Victor just wrote me a message saying USDJPY. So I guess he understood the
You got the assignment.
he got the assignment exactly. I feel like a shrimp again. You know when you sit like a shrimp. I gotta sit straight.
Go on.
Mike, how are you feeling
you
with
know-
that gold trade?
Look at that. Just thrilled.
yeah, I've got a little bit of FOMO as well because I was literally in that trade. Oh,
So I'm basically managing it to see where it's going to go to. I've got some areas marked out. It could I think it will go this high, but I don't know if it will do it in this move or if it's going to come back. So I'm just going to manage it for the time being and see how it plays out. But currently, if it goes to that level, it'll be a nice 13R.
13R. Gosh.
Yeah.
I'm currently looking at opening a long position on USDJPY. Was that the trade? Was that the pair? It was, right? USDJPY, correct. Okay. So I'm currently looking at entering a...
No. No, I don't have a Telegram channel, Richard. I don't do signals, my friend.
We do. It's in that alphabet.
Oh dear.
Okay, so we're going long here. We're going long GBPUSD with $50 risk.
Do you know, I actually want to play devil's advocate with
Shrimps
this.
do sit
Shrimp.
like they sit like this. You know?
Is that how shrimps do sit? How does
That's true.
Okay. That is a yeah.
Okay. I gotta like.
That is.
Oh dear.
Please, somebody take a screenshot. I want to see that as now.
That's how shrimp sits.
I would
And,
be, I would
you know,
be
it's the
disappointed
back.
in every single person in this stream if nobody puts that as their profile picture.
Oh man.
Okay, look at my entry on USDJPY. Look at that. Look at that entry. Look at that entry. Take a look at that entry, Victor. What is Victor doing? Where's Victor? Oh,
Victor's
no,
having a
he
lie down.
bought this same level. No, he sold. He sold that level. Victor sold
Ooh.
that level, and he's getting completely destroyed.
Not that
Okay,
Johnson's
it's coming
happy
back
about
now.
that.
This is a good sell though. Unless it moves higher. Richard says he would like to learn from you if you're willing to teach him. What exactly do you want to learn from the big Mike?
What? Oh, Richard.
Richard wants to learn.
What I can teach you is don't carry 2 young children because you'll do your back in. Don't overtrade.
Good advice. Don't overtrade.
Who was it that said, like, don't cross the road if you can't get out of the kitchen?
Who was saying that one
Jonathan?
again?
Jonathan, this sounds like another one of your like Einstein quotes where
No, you shouldn't cross the road if you can't get out of the kitchen. I think that's a good one.
Shouldn't
Alex, you missed
cross
it
the
earlier.
road.
I think have you watched that movie? I think that's from like Lock, Stock, Barrels.
Is it?
Yeah, or Snatch. That's a comment to live by for sure. Look at USDJPY. Look at the entry. Nah, man. Lots of people say that. Lots of people say that.
I remember the good old days when we used to trade properly in the fiber stream. We used to be serious.
Well, we do trade.
Never, ever,
look at that entry. Let me show you.
The stream. We never. You know,
I have been watching. I was watching before I joined, and that was never the case. I'm sorry. I'm going to call you out on that statement.
You know, we always were very serious in these
clown
live
costumes.
Other than the times where we were wearing clown costumes.
Oh wow! Nah. Okay. I'm not gonna be able to mention what Abe said. But maybe I should. Nah. If I have to think twice about it, I probably shouldn't. Okay. So USDJPY is moving lower. But the entry was good though before we had that candle. So Victor might actually be able to make some money here. Yep. Okay. So he needs to. Okay. So what's the P&L currently? Gotta see what's the P&L. Has he updated his minus 362? He's minus 1,479. So I mean, there's still time. The only thing I'm trying to do is, not make any stupid mistakes or risk too much. Any discounts for any accounts? No, but you know what you can do? Send me an email to tradingroom@the5ers.com. I will invite you on the live stream. You trade a challenge against me. If you win, we will give you a 20K high stakes evaluation account for free if you're able to make more money than me in a one-on-one trading challenge. Victor, Alex, your name is Alex. Next week we should do a trading challenge, and we're going to be betting on who will. We're going to be dressing up as clowns because we have no other ideas.
Dressing up as clown. Okay, fair enough.
Who?
I mean,
I was thinking. I was thinking we were going to watch a funny video of traders actually losing. If anybody's actually interested in that for.
Speaking about beards here, I think I have the least amount of beard here. So the question is,
we all have beards.
Yeah, we do. So is it a sign of? Wait, Victor doesn't have one, does he? I don't know because he has the mask. What if he has like a insane
Rumor has it, Victor is actually born with the mask. That's actually part of his face.
Victor is like our version of the Stig, basically.
Yeah.
Yeah. I love how when Alex comes on, it's just like, let's do something else than actual trading.
People need a little bit of a break from trading, and we want to see people lose.
Okay, Abe has a good idea. Who has the best beard? Who has the best beard?
Funny. What about
Abe, I can't believe you just said that, man. That's harsh. It's harsh. I thought you knew who the Beard King was.
Okay, who has the best beard? Victor, Alex.
Okay, so he's going long. By the looks of it, he's going long.
All right, check out the comment section. Who has the best beard? Oh, that's yeah. Okay.
No, this guy is the funniest though. Has
Oh
anybody
yeah,
seen
that's the
this?
best way.
Yeah.
You gotta put on the sound. You gotta put on sound, man.
I don't think they can hear that.
Can you
we
put on
hear
the sound? No, I will. You have to be able to. You like when you share your screen, you can select. You can select share sound as well. Oh shit! Look at USDJPY. Hello. Oh, look at that.
Hello.
I don't have TP in. Where should I
Is it
put my
me
TP?
you're
Let's see.
looking for? I can see
My
in
TP
the-
should be up here. Okay.
Yeah, Euro.
Right now Pedro has the best looking beard. I apparently I have the least
Why is Mike not in the poll?
I have the least beautiful beard. Maybe because
Henry,
I
it's
don't have any.
because it's who has the best beard after me. That's why.
Yeah, of course.
Right, you're not even okay. So you're not even in the poll, are you?
Oh, yeah.
You're not. I added Victor instead of you.
And nobody knows whether he's even got one or not.
Yeah. Well, it looks
man
like
born with the
Alex is. Guys, you gotta understand. Like, I'm the one giving away the accounts here. Okay, so you gotta think carefully before you vote.
He's pretty
Hello,
confident
guys.
with
Ooh.
Here he is.
Peter, welcome.
Thank you. Thank you. The market hasn't been that nice to me, but I'm here.
Yeah, you're here.
The thing is, of course, on a normal account, you take the loss and you say, okay, I'm not in sync with the market, and that's it, right? But now I want to win the game, and in order to win the game, I need to keep on risking.
it's so funny, man. Sorry.
You guys are watching the
Watch
trader
our odds.
losing in the background.
Well, it's better than watching us lose. So, no, I'm only
Don't be like that. Be like
that was really funny though. That guy was going long and he was super like, that's it. News is about to come out. I'm gonna go long, 1,000 shares. This is it's going up. Boom, lost everything.
Did you remember that video where there's this guy standing in an office and it has this big screen and they're all trading NFP and they're like counting down to like from 10 to 1 and they're like, you're gonna see a drop, and then it hits 0 and it's like complete silence and he's checked his phone and it gets like slipped like crazy. That's fun. You definitely do things like that. Yeah, your mic's off. Yeah. Oh, he removed himself.
Ouch.
Did he?
Yeah, Alex removed himself from the live stream.
Dynamite Ivan.
Okay, right. Dynamite Ivan wants me to write an email. Yeah, I'll write an email right away, man. Right away, I will go in and I will check the email right away. I will go to my email, which is the one you've sent to, probably, hopefully. What's your email? There we go. We have all right. I don't have an email. The only one who have sent me an email is Vinicius.
Maybe he wants you to give him the email address.
And he the email. You are right, the email address, of course. Wow.
He was just
Oh my god.
Yes, of course. Thank you. You know that quote I said earlier about Einstein, and you explain things to 6-year-olds. Yeah, that's kind of like the level where we're at. You know.
I think we need another trading game. That's what we need. We need to clean our heads with another trading game.
Trading day.
Another game,
Game.
something.
Trading game. Trading game.
Oh man.
Yeah, okay. I'll do one. I'll do one. Let's do like up or down. Next candle. Is the next candle going to be bullish or bearish?
Ooh.
Or is he looking for something else? Abe knows a lot of games, but not trading games.
I was gonna put on, poker.
Poker? You want to play poker?
Yeah. This poll
Nah.
is manipulation.
Okay, so what about the poll? Okay, so okay, I'm gonna end the poll right now. Apparently Alex won that one.
What was the poll?
Who's the worst trader?
Oh God! Again? Again? No.
Okay, so I don't see any emails, but I got one email from Anicius, but it seems like all you sent me was a like nothing, and then it's a signature. But thank you for that.
AI for trade doesn't work. Not in this function. Okay. No. Why is everyone quiet, man? Guys, just everybody.
I'm managing my gold. I am managing.
Okay,
my
Victor,
gold.
you're taking another trade on USDJPY. Okay, so Victor, can you explain a little bit what's going on here with short on the USDJPY? Because I'm long, and we basically have the exact same entry, which is absolutely crazy. And the same thing happened, with the last GBPUSD. We took the same trade.
No, the thing is,
You lost
there
a
are
bit more
couple
money
of
than
things.
me, though.
A bit more. Jose, I would argue a bit more than just a bit. The thing is, the only way for me to win is to go against you, right? If I take the same trade, I'm down over $1,000 against you. So if I just have the same direction, there's no way I'm going to beat you. Understand? Because the best thing would be, once I'm behind, to just not dig the hole deeper. But that's not going to have me win. So in order to have a chance of winning, I need to risk more, which is not actually a good thing when you're trading, right? But that's because of the game. So the only way, and I see an opportunity. I see the H4 order block. Maybe I can mark. What is that?
What was that sound?
It was Jonathan. It was Jonathan peeing into a. It was Jonathan peeing into a cup.
I was like, did that come from my computer?
Pedro's
I'm going
losing
to. I'm going to. Maybe I can show.
That's coffee.
This is the trade.
Yeah, that's the trade. I can see
the trade,
it.
Right?
Let's go.
Let me use this as a tool.
Basically, it's my trade, but in another direction. I have almost the same stop loss on TP, but reversed.
I understand. Well, the thing is, I see the reversal pattern, and on the higher time frames, I think this is. We talked about this. I think at the end of the stream yesterday, and if not, then it was in Discord, that there is a great. This is a great area to be buying, where I'm with a cursor right now. However, when we go deeper into local time frames, like lower time frames, I can see where the initial move came from. Right, the initial move this impulsive move, right, started with that order block on the H1. So I'm looking for a possible moving down before we continue higher. I see that the possibility is to the upside on. If I were to, have this the whole day on, I think it's going to be likely to go higher before, more likely to go higher than lower. However, I don't have that luxury. I need to win within an hour or so. So if I play that game, I think I don't have that good of a chance. And also, you are already long, right? So that makes me, if it goes up, I'm gonna be still behind you. So the only way to win this game would be to if indeed it's going to go down, to retest that H1 order block below us before changing direction, and especially if you're long. So going short makes sense to me. It doesn't make sense. It makes sense strategically and in the game if I want to have a chance to gaining back some of that losses. It doesn't make sense completely if I were trading outside of a game, because I would just wait for price to come to that area and take a long from that order block, not into the order block. But that's these are the things that the considerations you take before, not before, but because of the game.
The sound that you've heard recently, everyone asks what was that sound? That was a shrimp sound.
What was it?
That's the sound that shrimps do.
What sound do shrimp do?
Yeah, we'll shake. Okay, so I don't know why you were asking me, Alex. Why don't you ask?
I'm not asking you. I
us
was
here?
asking everybody. But I'm just saying, we can get 8 people involved in this game, and if you don't know what Scribble is,
Okay.
the first
I've
8
heard
people
about
that
it.
join, can be a part of the game. Okay, so as soon as 8 people join, we'll be able to start. Basically, somebody gets given a word, and we have to draw it. I think that's how you play. And then
Yeah, I think so
somebody's
as
got to
well.
guess. And then the winner. Okay, so we got 1. Okay, and the winner gets 50 hub credits at the end. So we got 3 rounds. So we got 3 people. We wait till we get. Okay, here we go. Henry's joined. Couple more. This is whoever wins gets 50 hub credits. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Just to be
Okay,
sure,
that's it.
50 hub credits equal $50, right?
Mhm.
Indeed. Okay, round 1. B boss is choosing a word. Oh, it's kind of exciting. Okay, guess this. Oh, this game's gonna be really fun. Duck, mate, that's duck. Oh no, wait, where do we put it?
No, that's a iron. You're ironing, right? No, that's a shoe. That's a shoe. It's what? No, that's not a shoe. That is not a shoe. Flying shoes could be.
A swan.
That could be flying shoes or flying shoe. Now
No, hold on.
he's
second.
tricking
Guess
us.
this is at the top. That's how.
Okay, iron.
Dragon.
Dragon. It's a
Loch
dragon.
Ness.
Dragon. It's not a dragon. It's not a dragon. It's not a dragon.
Ice skate dragon. No, okay. Loch Ness. Loch Ness.
Yes. A horse. Dragon. We've already done dragon.
But horse doesn't really fit in.
Oh yeah. it
Whoever's
has to
drawing
fit in a-
this, like, what are you
word.
doing?
Seahorse.
Seahorse. Swan. Dinosaur. Seahorse. Did it work?
Nah, mate.
In one word.
No,
Horseshoe.
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 What?
Okay, well, you might consider taking up drawing lessons.
horseshoe. Who did you? Fair enough. I liked it. Very
Very
enough.
creative.
Very creative. A horseshoe. I got you now.
What happens if you what happens if you draw a horse and then a shoe?
Okay, everybody, just 18 plus, please. Okay, an apple. No. Everybody's got this. No.
Okay, so it's not an apple, it's a bomb.
Cherry.
Oh, you both guessed the cherry, of course. Why did I say bomb? They're not gonna have a bomb on here.
You never know. No, we got it right. A red apple. It's already been a cherry, mate. So why are we all just everybody
I
gets
got Henry in there as well.
Oh, the thing is, because now I say cherry, everybody's gonna know. Okay. And if it's me, everybody's gonna know what word it is. Oh, I'm the top. No, I'm not. B-Boss is the top.
Okay, remember, guys, the winner is winning $50 worth of hub credits. And guys, don't forget, we have a very serious trading competition going on right now as well.
Pie.
That's like a stand for painting. No, okay, that's tower.
Ladder.
No, it's
Ladder.
that thing with a lighthouse. No, it's not a lighthouse.
Easel.
Oh, mate. Love A. Heart.
Love.
Heart. I love Alex.
I love Alex.
Harris.
Okay, so
Is that the Eiffel Tower?
I think that would be
That would
probably be what it looked like if I would be doing this.
Oh, this one's gonna be funny.
All right, Henry. I know for a fact that you're like a true artist. Bitcoin. That's Bitcoin.
Oh,
Bitcoin.
Yes.
Yeah. Nice.
Yeah.
That's amazing.
Guys, if I win this, I'm taking them 50 credit.
So I wonder what Saul would say if he sees it. I mean, we're supposed to be hosting a trading show here.
This is a trading show. This is, using. I will have to take. If it's me, I'm gonna have to take my screen off because everybody's gonna know.
Victor, where's your TP? How much are you gonna win how much are you gonna win if it hits TP?
No, not a lot. Not actually. I'm already at the. My possibilities of winning this battle are very, very slim, because even with everything that I have on, which is basically maximum, based on the setup that I have, I would win something like 600 or so, or 800. Let me check.
Okay, well,
800. If I win 800, I'm still 700 down, which is still less than you. So the only way I can win is that I get this one hit TP and the next one, and it has to do that very quickly, because I need the leverage for my next position as well. Both of them need to hit TP.
Love 5ers.
And the that's a nice one. And you have to that, and you cannot have any more profits, because then I wouldn't be able to gain on you.
Alex, what are you doing?
Love 5%. I don't know, mate. Is anybody else on this? Nobody else knows. Car.
But it's
no air horn.
Oh, okay. So
well, that was a troll, man. Hold on. Okay, jungle. How long is this going on for, man? No, this is round 1 of 3. No, we can't be doing this. No, we can't be doing this. No, no.
Handbag.
Victor, I think exactly. Time to trade like a degenerate, Victor. I think we're in this. Either we're gonna win or we're gonna lose more. I think that's kind of like what.
All right, guys, we're only doing it to 1 round. I didn't know 3 rounds. I thought it was only 3 times, but it's like seems quite a long time. So we're doing 1 round, 1 more round. I think I'm going to be next, so I'm going to hide my screen. Okay. Oh, this is going to be tough. Okay.
I'm stopped out on USDJPY.
Nobody's going to actually see this though, but
What is your P&L, Jonathan?
My P&L is minus 417, so I'm gonna add that.
that is not a chicken. No, not a chicken. Nearly. So it's not a cow. It's not me. What else is it? All close. Everybody's getting really well. Oh, somebody's got it right. Somebody's got it right. What else can I do? Okay. You eat it. Yum. Break retest continuation. See that? Yeah. We're gonna do a ranging market like that. There you go. That's a pennant. And then it was a stake though, guys.
What are you talking about? Okay.
It was a stake, but I did the stake and then a cow, and then I showed them a higher time frame trending market.
Nice. Yeah, I like that.
range.
Beautiful. You're actually quite good at that. Oh, Pedro. What's up, Pedro? How's it going? Welcome back. Welcome back to the show. We're riding. Okay, so now it's round 2. So who won the round 1?
Okay, who won? B-Boss. Vote kick. Okay, whoever votes kick, B-Boss. No,
Okay, so how do we actually select the winner now then?
Yeah, so B-Boss, you're gonna have to email me. I don't know how this is gonna work. B-Boss wins.
Okay, so
whoever
what
B-Boss is, we should have done. You know, everybody in the live chat has to put their own name.
No. What needs to happen is B-Boss. You can email tradingroom at the5ers.com, and then you're gonna get instructions on the on my answer to that email. You need to do it now though. We need to do this before the end of the live stream. So make sure that you send an email to the tradingroom at the5ers.com. If it's not you, you don't have to send an email because you're gonna have to be able to confirm it.
Send an email quickly. Okay, guys.
Quickly.
I'm gonna have to love you and leave
2
you.
minutes.
It was really fun.
Same here.
But, I've got to get to do some work.
All right. Well, happy that you joined, Alex. Joining, live traded and all that.
Alex.
Yeah, this was we did some really good live trading, and we'll see you later.
Bye.
All right. Take care.
Bye.
We have to go as well,
Okay,
guys.
so email.
This last hours is for you. It's for you guys to fight until the end.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, DRG email trading room at the5ers.com. Send an email to the trading room at the5ers.com, and then we will confirm. Okay, so let's see. What do we have on? Okay, Victor, you're up. Interesting. I think we're going to in a couple of minutes we're gonna vote on the next pair that we're gonna be trading. So guys, make sure that if you're not subscribed to the channel, make sure that you hit that subscribe and like us. That's all I ask for.
Yeah, I think you guys should try the US indices in the last hour, just before the US Open. I think you should choose one of those.
Interesting. It's interesting. Okay, so send an email. Let's see. Do we have an email? I don't have an email. Let me know when you've sent the email. Ricardo, I see your email. You want to join to win a 20K bootcamp, 20K high stakes account. We will set that up. We got Ivan, Dynamite Ivan from YouTube. You are, yeah. Let's set that up. And I'm just waiting for that email from the winner. How to have free account? Well, you can send if you have a camera and a microphone and you want to get on the live trading room and do a challenge against me. If you win that challenge, you'll get a 20K high stakes trading account, evaluation account. Completely free. Send that email and we will be setting that up.
There's
Faraz
news in
says-
5 minutes.
Okay.
Let's check
News
what
in
news
5
it
minutes.
is. It's orange folder news on the US dollar. Since we're trading dollar yen, it's in 3 minutes. It's the Empire State Manufacturing Index. It's not high impact news, but it's still, of course, because we're in the market, it's still going to be relevant for at least for the game. And there's also CPI for Canadian dollar. So that's going to be interesting, although we're not trading any Canadian pairs, but people who are trading Canadian dollar, be aware there is high impact news coming up in 3 minutes and about 5 seconds, with a 10-second delay by the time you hear this. So yes, it looks very promising for you, Jonatan. The challenge, the battle, it seems you are in the best. You are leading in any case, and you probably will win unless something changes dramatically from now till the end of the stream. Are you in any position, Jonatan?
Not right now, no.
You're
Okay, so I
playing
got the
game
email
strategically.
from the winner. I will reply to that and we'll add $50 worth of hub credits to your account. No, I'm not in any positions right now. We're going to be voting on the next pair to be trading. So make sure you go to the comment section and vote for the next pair that we're going to be trading, me and Victor, for this last hour, I believe. I'm gonna put NASDAQ in there.
Okay.
I'm gonna put Bitcoin as well.
Guys, I'll go now. It was funny.
Okay.
It was an interesting,
Pedro.
interesting stream. Thank you,
Thanks,
guys.
Pedro.
Thank you, everyone. I'll see
See
you
you next
week.
time.
Yeah. Bye-bye. Thank you, guys.
Bye-bye.
Okay, I've just made it quite interesting here. So we got NAS, Bitcoin, EURUSD, and oil. So yeah. You guys make sure you go to the comment section within YouTube here, go to the chat, vote for the next pair that we're going to be trading. What's your current P&L, Victor? Balance.
You mean equity-wise or my balance?
Balance.
Balance. It's still the same. It hasn't changed. It is 1,479 minus, that is, so in a loss. If for me to win, as I said, price needs to go to my TP and in the next, then I have a chance. If it doesn't do that quickly with the news coming out now, I think it's going to be very, very difficult for me to catch up with you, unless you make a big mistake and lose a ton. Other than that, I think you are set up for a win, Jonatan. The game isn't over yet, so don't
Yeah.
won, but it looks promising for you. Let's see. The news is out.
Okay, I got two. I'm creating a timer here for 2 minutes. You got 2 minutes to vote on what the next pair is we're going to be trading. Right now, NASDAQ is leading. So, and I've actually I don't think I've traded NASDAQ in a very long time
Me
on
neither.
the 5ers.
Yeah, me neither. Well, let's see. The news is out. If this goes and stops me out, I think it puts me in a very, very difficult position. But let's see. Maybe this volatility will be in my favor, and at least hit that TP, which is about what is it? About 20 pips below us. If it does that, it would make me come very near you in terms of P&L, maybe a difference of 100, and that could make that last pair we trade very interesting.
Yeah. No, I mean there
That's-
is of course the chance that I'll make a mistake and have a bigger loss than planned, and then you have a big win. So I mean,
Yes.
it's not over. It's not over until it's over. I mean, a lot of things can happen.
Yeah, I can definitely still win, but the odds are a bit in your favor, a little bit more than a bit. But it's not over yet. It's not over until it's over. So let's see. I've put myself already in the best position possible. And now it's I roll the dice and just wait for the results, right?
Yep. Okay, so what you have to do is you have to send an email, then you will get an invite to the trading room, and you will set up a you don't get a free account, right? What you do is you send an email, and then we'll do a quick little interview. You have to have a camera, you have to have a microphone. We'll invite you on to the trading room here with you. We'll trade live against you. So yeah, we're not giving away free accounts just like that, but we are giving you the opportunity to win an account if you come on the live stream and trade against me and win, or I guess in most cases lose less money. Okay, so the winner of the poll, the next trade we're going to be trading is NASDAQ.
Nice. NAS 100, it is.
Yep. And the markets are opening in 1 hour, right? Or is it now?
Let me check that.
Because it opens at 9. Does the NASDAQ open at 9:30 a.m. Eastern time? I gotta look that up.
In the meantime, I'm checking. Go ahead.
Okay, it opens in 1 hour. Okay.
So that's basically the pre-market open hour. What are you thinking?
Yeah, because
long or short?
We're gonna end the competition at, let's say 3:45.
Okay, sounds like a plan.
Yeah, and this is gonna be the last pair.
Yeah, looks very nice as a break and retest NASDAQ, that is.
Yeah.
On the H4. I don't know if you checked
It
that
does.
already. All right. Order flow on the hourlies is definitely bullish for NASDAQ.
Yeah.
Maybe I should show my trading view screen.
Yeah, if you're doing the analysis on trading, you go ahead and share it.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna put your screen first.
Yeah.
You have a buy position on NASDAQ. You're already in the trade. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So what I see, of course, in terms of order blocks, I didn't do this with the other pairs that I traded. Maybe I should have, because I think there's just by the way that we approach, I think there's something. Even if the setup doesn't play out, it's what you look at the market, and it's always a probability that it may not be happening at that moment. So it may not be as applicable for the game, but it's the way we approach the market. I think that's where the value is. So in terms of the higher time frame, there isn't anything here to see other than that there is a bearish order block that was taken out on the weekly time frame. Right, you can see that here, that weekly time frame order block was negated or was canceled by the close of last week's weekly close, that weekly candle. That's one thing. So that's very strong. That means that the supply structure has been taken out, and the way or the path upwards is free. We go to lower time frames. We had, of course, that a previous high, which on Friday we closed marginally above it, meaning that's a sign of strength as well, right? The market was able to hold it through till the end of that day and actually print the close, at least in this price feed, above that high, previous high, meaning the buyers are clearly in control, and they're telling you, they are in control and likely to keep on pushing price higher. Other than that, there isn't anything else to look at least not in this time frame. On the H4, we can see that very nice break of that all-time high and a retest and a continuation. Right, it's very beautiful. It's almost textbook beautiful how it breaks the all-time high, which supports normally as a resistance. It breaks it, and it flips into a support, telling you that prices, both sides are agreeing that price is going to go higher. At least that's what price action is telling us. Other than that, we see there is a order block that is being squeezed and actually broken as we speak, which is not at all a surprise, because
I'm gonna be back in just a minute.
The order flow. Hold on, because I gotta take a pause on my mic.
Okay, sure, no problem. No problem. Guys, the live results, you can check it right here. We have the live P&L for mine and Victor's P&L, so make sure that you check that in the scrolling text below. So the challenge is not going to be today. We're going to be booking you in, and we have to set up a challenge account for you and everything, so that's not going to be today, but we will definitely book you in.
If everything is okay, I should be okay for a couple of minutes at least. So
if you have to take a pause and cough, like it doesn't, there's no problem.
Yeah, I it's not like I have a choice when it happens. So on the 2 hour, there's nothing really to see other than what I just mentioned. It's breaking bearish structures, and it's the order flow by the looks of the order blocks that is being created. Right, it's a reflection of whose control, as I always say, is to the upside. Right, so the most recent order blocks that are being created tell you that the order flow is to the upside. So you want to be long, although this is the current area we are right now is not that great of an area to be entering. If you want to be entering long, you want to be entering at a supply area. You don't want to be entering, when it's more than halfway, the top. So it's not ideal, and this is exactly the issue that everyone playing this game that we've been playing today would face, because you are artificially forced to take a side, but the timing isn't usually, the market doesn't. It's not that time specifically. The market is not going to be at the most convenient place by the time we choose which pair to trade. But that's part of the game. It's very fun. I like it, although it hasn't been working out so far so good. But coming back to NASDAQ, so it's breaking bearish structures, meaning that's a bullish, and it's creating bullish ones, leaving them behind and retesting them nicely right there. You can see as well that we have retested. All of this is, of course, before the open of the market, so it can change with the open. It's the same as when you switch from London with New York open on Forex pairs. The the structures can change and start behaving completely different. Usually they do, and it makes sense because it's a different a different area, different part of the world, which may have different in terms of pressure, buy and sell pressure is going to be different. At least that's not all the time, but very often there you can see on market a distinct change in market sentiment or an order flow. All right, so that's for the 1 hour. There is an order block being retested right now. So most likely, I would want to be going long from this area as it is being retested for the move up. Right, that's the trade that I would be going. I haven't taken a trade yet. I haven't taken a trade yet, but if I were to take, of course, that would be the trade to do, right? Especially if you are bound to a time limit where you're forced to take a trade. You want to be with the side that is in command or in control right now, and that's the buy side. All right, so let's look at my my position on US CAD, and maybe I can put it on TradingView as well. It's stop loss is 88 and the TPS is 51. Let me check that on. Let me move that on the trade. So I have this trade. I think the entry. Let me check the entry. To be fair, the entry is around 71. 71, so a little bit lower. I think it was in this candle. Doesn't really matter. Maybe I should toggle off that somewhere around here. And I'm targeting that H4 order block, right? And I think I put my stop something around here, meaning I'm using this order block on the 1 minute as something to be respected. Of course, I don't know that it's going to happen, but that's my best guess. That price created an order block on the H1 and is now, this is the movement basically. We had we had this move, which is the market wanted to go higher, but eventually created that order block right there and retested, and it's presumably going to keep on going there until it hits something of relevance, which is that H4 order block. That's the trade that I am on USDJPY, and it's moving so far so good, but I don't have a lot of time. I think I only have 45 minutes, and actually I need to take a trade on NASDAQ. So that complicates things a little bit. Since I'm in a loss, I'm currently maybe I should trade the minimum size so that I don't disqualify. I don't get disqualified, but still I can wait for that dollar yen to give me something. So we'll have to see that. I did take a trade. It's a small one on NASDAQ. It's actually very, very small. But okay, those are the rules of the game, so I have to play by the rules. Let me go back to the game, or not to the game. Maybe I can go back to the other pairs that I was trading today to show you guys what it was that what I was trading right at this moment. Right, this is the first pair that we looked at, not that tool, but the first one, it was gold. And when I got into the trade, my trade was, this was the trade more or less, I think, if I'm not mistaken, that was my entry. And I think I target something around here for this. Of course, the market came in, maybe I should put it on the 5-minute. It was something like this. Yes, the market came in, and of course, I don't use trend lines for my setups, but it was very clearly there. You can see how the market reacted to them a couple of times and comes back. So they are, even though they're not always respected, but it's useful to have them there. And in this case, the market, took liquidity on this low and then changed direction. Of course, with my tight stop loss, that took me out. And I think this cost me about 400 already. 400 I lost there. So almost half a percent. And the market moved in the correct direction. Not correct, but the direction. Doesn't that happen all the time, right? You think you know where market is going to, but before it actually goes there, it does something else that takes you out. And the reason that I took that trade was that, of course, we're coming from a H4 order block, and market was bullish, right? Order flow was bullish. So I thought my first is that, we can have a little push higher, and we didn't have anything to the left to stop price. So, and still, that's still the case all the way to this H4 order block. So my guess is, it's likely to just continue, if anything. And on the H1, we had an order block, which I thought, we already had. You can see those wicks. We already had played and squeezed that order block to the downside, and I thought, well, maybe it did its job with that order block. It squeezed it, and it's ready to continue. But of course, it had to do it one more time. Took me out. It was one idea, but I had, I think, 2 or 3 positions on, and well, that's that. The second pair was euro dollar, and the euro dollar was very similar. If I went to, we were getting into the H4 order block, and I was expecting, some more, because we had also an H2 that was created. That was this one, right? But by the time I got in, if I'm not mistaken, it was somewhere. Let me see. I think it was around here. I think the trade was something similar to this, and I had if I'm not mistaken, something like this on. And in this one, simply the thing is, the right way to do this is to wait for price to get to the extremes of the order block, so you get those high risk reward ratios. And of course, we don't have that as we don't have the luxury. But you trading not in the game, not in the setting of a game, of course you do have that luxury. You can wait for the market to come to you to get in at the most optimal places. On the lower time frames, we already created. This was the idea behind the trade. We had a H1 order block. There we go. That was already retested, right? And by the time we got in, it was already retested and created a second order block on top of it. So that made me think, okay, maybe we're getting ready to move on and continue higher. Of course, that didn't happen, but that was the idea. And I had this trade the same time that pound dollar was at the same time, because I left it open, and both of them are dollar pairs as well. So I risked about, if I'm not mistaken, I was already at minus 400, but I risked about another, I think 300, 400 on the euro pair, and pound came on, and I risked something in the range of, I think 600, while trying to catch this move. This was the idea behind it. We had an H4 order block, which is this order block, right? You can see that, and we were coming in and playing with that upper border of that H4 order block. Of course, if price needed to go much deeper, it's gonna stop me out, obviously. But I was planning on having perhaps the market is gonna do a very shallow retest and then shoot up. The other thing was that the market did create a bullish order block here on the H4 on top of the other one. So that made me think, we're gonna go higher. It's likely to go higher, but I didn't have a quasi on the lower time frames. I did have an H1 here, and this is the H1 order block that I was trading, and this is where that is actually. Let me get the other two. This is the moment that I got stopped out by that wick. I was planning on, not planning, but I was expecting perhaps it is coming back into that outside bar, testing that H4, and then have that continuation. Didn't happen, and the pound dollar and euro dollar were basically it's the same, same direction, same bet, if you will, same position, because they're highly correlated. So that was basically an overview of why I traded the pairs in the direction that I did, and it didn't work out today. But I think, in general, I think the decisions that I did, it didn't play out. But I think they're, given the the rules of the game, you have to enter every hour, etc. I think I did. There was one thing that perhaps I could have considered, and I did see this, but I chose to trade it the other way, is that we have a response on the bearish order block on the H4 already, and that might, indicate, but we didn't have enough reasons to think this. We might indicate that we might be going lower, right? Because we have this bearish movement as well, and we might be doing something like this. Let me perhaps do it a bit more. That impulsive move that started, that created that first H4. Something like that. But of course, that's something you have all the time, right? When you are in a bullish position, the bearish setup, it's sometimes it's not visible, sometimes it's not there. It's a low probability setup, the opposite trade that is. But a lot of times it's still there, latent. It may not be the highest probability, but it's still there. And in this case, it did take me out. I had all those losses, which is, what can you say?
Okay, so we got some news coming out of Ukraine and Russia. We have the Russian foreign minister is saying that they have agreed to form a process for the Ukraine conflict settlement. So they've had a meeting in Saudi Arabia, I believe, representative from Ukraine and Russia, and they've talked about potentially, starting to work on a potential end to the conflict. I've also seen that some comments from Putin saying that if he needs to talk with I can't remember the name, but is it president or prime minister of Ukraine? I can't remember. But anyway, they're working on potentially an end to that conflict, which I'm then expecting the US, NASDAQ to move to the upside on when the market opens. So I have an opportunity here to add some risk to actually potentially get back to break even, but then you have a good opportunity to make some money here as well. But I need to, I definitely think the risk, we're going to see risk on moves when the market opens. Zelensky, that's right, Zelensky. Is he the president of Ukraine? That's the title, right? President.
I'm not sure. to be honest.
Yeah, president.
What I do know is that Lavrov is talking with Mark Rubio. That's what I know right now.
Okay. Well, it's definitely a risk-on environment, I must say. And I mean, if you look at, not a risk-on environment, but definitely good news. The markets are reacting with mixed signals, I think. We'll see what happens here.
I went over the trades that I did, and explained the reasons behind them, which I think is actually where the meat is, right? This is entertaining and it's fun, but the meat as a trader for your growth is, why we do things, why we take a long, and that was the idea as well, right? It is entertainment, but it's not completely just, doing random stuff. How's your trade going, Jonatan?
It's going well. I'm targeting a break into all-time highs on NASDAQ. What about you? Are you in a trade?
I'm in that dollar yen trade, and the one I have on the screen, and it hasn't matured yet. So do I leave it on and go to the next one? Do I wait for it? Actually, on NASDAQ, I don't see an opportunity there. So at least not yet. So I would rather wait for this to have somewhat of a more continuation move to maybe into that area that I have my TP on, and then I'll switch to NASDAQ, and hopefully that's, I have a good timing on both of them, but we'll see. We will see.
I can show you my trade right here. I entered here on that breakout. I'm looking for a break above these highs to move higher. So would it make sense to look at
what?
I guess if I look at the futures market here on NASDAQ, it would be just a reflection of this, right?
Yes. Actually, it's the other way around. It's a CFD that's the reflection of the future market. That's how they...
Yeah. It's basically the same thing.
Mm-hmm.
Because of, I do feel like there's the things I'm seeing right now is the comments that we're seeing is the foreign minister, the Russian foreign minister is saying, I can say that today's talks were not unsuccessful. I guess that's not successful, but also not unsuccessful, which is
that's a nice way of saying positive. Yeah, that's a nice way of saying, they didn't reach anything yet.
Exactly, right? and I think what we're seeing here on prices, we're seeing that being reflected in price. You don't have a position open on NAS, do you?
I do, because of the rules of the game, I need to have one. So I do have a position on, but of course my leverage, my margin is stuck at dollar yen.
Right.
And I still, I want to bring this trade to something in the direction of fruition before I leave it for NASDAQ, which I think has less probabilities in terms of the setup. I don't see anything there. I want to go long, but I don't want to be entering there long on NASDAQ. So I did take a tiny, minute position to comply with the game, the battle, but it's not it's nothing significant. And that's a huge understatement. But you have a nice position right there.
Yeah, I was gonna add to this and see if I could get back to break even or maybe a small profit, but didn't have the margin available to do that. So maybe the bootcamp account is just the right account to do this challenge on.
Actually, I think it's better because what would happen if because of the game, the closer you get to the end, the less incentive you have to keep it safe or responsible trading. The more incentive you have is to bet at all, and that is not exactly what was envisioned as for this game. Although it is a game, we want to keep it not going all in and doing random stuff. So and 1 to 10 is exactly right to do this, because if I were in a high stake account right now, as the market, as we are getting near to the end of the battle, it makes sense from a perspective of the game to just bet it all, highest risk, put on a 20 lot size in, and it's very entertaining. It's very suspenseful, but I mean, that's very far from how trading in reality should be. All right, let's look at
Man, this last hour of the live stream, I feel like I'm getting so tired at the last. Getting a bit tired last hour,
Actually, I as you know, yesterday was a long day for me, but I didn't feel as tired yesterday, and today I don't feel anything from yesterday either. So
right,
apparently
you stayed up all night the day till yesterday.
Yes. But apparently I'm still able to do that, not only in college years doing all-nighters, but apparently I'm still fit to do that, although I don't recommend it to anyone. But sometimes you gotta do it.
I'm not able to do that. I'd be so tired. It would be unbelievable.
I thought that would be the case with me as well, but apparently it's I still have it in me.
Yep. Okay, so we got NAS looks like it's moving higher. Does trading make you feel tired because of loss? No, because I've been streaming for 4.5 hours. I think that's sitting here is talking and being focused on the screen, focus on price action. I think that's and also, it's that time of the day. I get a bit tired with around this time.
Yeah, it's trading in general. I mean, it's physically not as demanding as most other jobs, but it mentally, it can still tire you.
Yeah, it can.
Mm-hmm.
Right, so
yeah, it's likely to have a reaction for. We're coming back into this all-time high on NASDAQ of a couple of hours. That previous high was set in about 6 hours ago, and we're likely to have some kind of a reaction to it, I would expect, but eventually we're gonna break it because the side that is in control is the buyers. The news that's coming out is positive. it clears up, it takes away uncertainty in the market. Those two big countries, Russia and the USA, coming together and have some kind of dialogue is positive for the market, and it's definitely positive for Eurozone in terms of securities and things like that. So I would, if anything, I wouldn't think that the market is gonna be scared and have like a risk off movement. No, they're gonna have a risk on. It's already risk on, but it's going to that's going to be increased, amplified a little bit, at least. So I would guess that high on NASDAQ is going to be taken out today, and that's me doing a fundamental analysis, something you almost never see.
Yeah. You see that picture I sent in the WhatsApp?
Yes.
Of the screenshot of all the hamsters, and then in the middle it's us. That's my fiance who sent me that picture. That's probably been watching those hamster clips with my son. So the YouTube algorithm thinks that so live streams of hamsters, and then in the middle it's me and Victor trading battle. Yep.
Apparently we
about
are
right.
apparently we are in the same list for the algos as hamsters are.
Yeah.
I'm going to show the gold trade we both took and lost in the morning, and I think this is something very relatable for everyone trading gold and having a difficult time. You may be right in the direction of gold, but still end up losing your trade, because it just tricks you into thinking it's going to continue, but before it does that, it takes that low and then changes direction to go the other way. It's something very very common for volatile pairs to do so, right? Taking liquidity before they continue, and if you're not prepared for that, you're gonna be left behind with your loss and not taking advantage of that move. That I think is very common for that. This what happened for many traders.
I gotta show you guys what I was talked about on let me see if I have that up. My fiance has sent me a screenshot of the YouTube homepage. I think that's super fun. There we go. This is the YouTube algorithm at work. We got hamsters, a live show of hamsters, and then we got Victor, me doing a trading battle. This is hardcore trading action right here. Oh my god. Okay, I'm gonna bring you up. Okay, looks like we're hitting the all-time highs here on NASDAQ. I wonder how far up I need to have my TP be able to win, get back to break even. Yeah, we need to, that's gonna be a huge move. No way that's gonna happen. Who knows though? Maybe something weird, like super weird, is gonna happen, and we'll get that move up. And let's see. So for me to get back to break even, the price has to move all the way up here. But we're gonna be the challenge will be ending in 50 minutes. No, in 35 minutes. Okay, We want to see what trades you have open. We want to see if there's a chance. I think your mic is muted if you're talking.
Indeed, it was muted. Let me put my screen on. And
Yep.
all right, so these are the positions. I still have the positions on dollar, yen on, and I left I left one chart here open with the position, and basically it's not exactly invalidating the trade, because right now the idea was that this is a fresh order block. Maybe I should make it bigger. This is the fresh order block, and price is going to come back, retest it, but it's going to take a longer time as it goes down to the next order block below, and it didn't do that quickly, but that's what I needed. Right? And right now I saw that the NASDAQ pair, the trade that I had, it hit TP.
Right.
That
nice.
was the trade. There you go. That was the trade. It's not the best trade I would want to be, because on the higher time frames, I want to be getting in on the entry, or not the entry, but the order blocks, the demand area. Let me see if I can get in. I want to be getting in on this area, right? That's an order block that was created. So I want to be getting in within that wick, right? And it also corresponds with the moving average that has been reacting quite nicely to the last couple of days. So that would be the area that I wanted to get in, if I want to get in, not at the close to that all-time high. But I did take the trade because of the rules of the game, and I did it with a very small position. But since I don't have anything to the left to think we're gonna go much higher, I'm not inclined to put it much higher. And if you look at it on the lower time frames and we zoom out a little bit, I just took it to the next that high, which probably will continue to price will eventually, at least that's my expectation, that eventually it's going to continue to go and make a higher high. But in between it can do all kinds of movement, and I don't want to be, since my entry isn't that great, I don't want to be into those in those trades. And you were asking Jonatan how to move objects. That's the way, by double clicking it and getting those dots on the corners. I'm sure you know about this, but by some reason it didn't allow you to do that, right?
Yeah, exactly. I know how to do it. It's just it didn't work.
This is the reason why I see that move down from that top on NASDAQ. That's very typical when you get when price is getting into some supply zone, some all-time high, some resistance level. It will have some kind of a reaction, and you'd never know how deep that reaction is. That could be just a couple of bars, but it can also be somewhat bigger, and using some deeper structures, bigger structure below us, before it continues to go to make higher all-time highs and on. So actually, I think that TP was on the spot. It was the top tick, perhaps, as they call it, but it's not a coincidence. That's just the previous high we had on NASDAQ. And I see that my dollar yen pair is at all not going in my direction. Actually, it's the other way around, right? It's going into a much deeper drawdown. So that looks awful for me on the game, on the battle. Let me see if I can get in on the there is a here you can see that order block on the 15-minute and a retest and a positive retest and actually an outside bar. So it looks like price wants to go much higher, but hey, sometimes you win, sometimes you lose.
Yes, we got the market opening in 15 minutes, and then we're going to be closing the challenge in 30 minutes. It's going to be very interesting. If we have like a big breakout here on NASDAQ, there is a small possibility. There is a small possibility that I'll get back to break even, but I don't think that's going to happen, though. I don't think that's going to happen. You're muted.
I was wondering why are you not reacting to what I was saying? Because what I was saying is when you said there's a chance you break even, I said there's also a chance that the market wicks you out. You lose like a 500. I win like 1,000, and I beat you maybe by $25. There's also that chance. It's a remote chance, but it's still there.
Yeah, that's the thing.
Yeah,
like that's why, it's in trading, anything can really happen. Anything can really happen.
We have to give it to Jonatan. This game isn't over yet, but it looks like Jonatan is on the. It doesn't look like he's on the lead. He is leading, and it looks like he's gonna take another victory against all odds. But we have to give.
It was actually against all odds because everyone voted that you were gonna win both times.
Yeah, well, the game is very, I think, very challenging, especially the elements we put in, where you don't get to choose the pair. You have to trade, each hour that pair. I think that makes it very, very difficult for anyone to, translate your edge into profit. Because there's quite a big element of luck now with you don't have control of the timing and the pair as well. So but it's a lot of fun. I certainly enjoy it. I'm still enjoying it, although it's a bittersweet enjoyment, of course. I wish I was winning, but hey, we can't all win them all. Yeah, flawless victory. Gotta give it to Jonatan. Indeed. We'll see. I think.
Well, I do.
More often.
I don't really see it as. I don't really see it as a victory unless I'm actually am in profit. I think that would be. It's more interesting to win if you actually you're in profit.
I was gonna say it's going to be interesting if we have like a scoreboard after 5-10 battles, if there's any pattern in there, any trend, one is winning more often. Now it looks like you are the boss, but I mean, are you going to still be leading after 5 battles, after 10 battles, after what I mean? So it's going to be nice to have something like that where we can look historically, perhaps even keep track of them in months, right? We did this month, each month we did maybe 1 or 2 battles and see how we fared.
Yeah.
Indeed.
All right, so 19.
You can see the TP I had.
Yeah.
And you zoom in and look at the TP that I had in the history.
Yeah.
On NASDAQ.
Yeah. That
It's a
TP
huge win.
hit the high perfectly.
But I mean, that you check the P&L that I got, the profit I got from that hit. It's a huge win. It almost made up everything I lost. You're not watching, are you?
Watching what?
Just making a joke here.
I was reading
My
a message. Sorry.
profit- I know you were. Look at the profits I had on my NASDAQ.
Yeah, but I think the comments are 0.10. Is that the one?
Yeah, that's the one. I was just making a silly joke there.
0.10.
The big profit
Yeah.
I had on my TP. I'm still waiting. I was, the best scenario was, news comes in and this gets flushed down, dollar yen that is. And that was what I'm still waiting for. News did come, but we didn't see there's still there's nothing else on the news side, right? No, there's no news no news possible. Everything is still already out. There's a Trump speaking later on today, but I don't think that's going to happen very quickly, so it's not going to be something that's going to affect. But I was hoping of a flush down on dollar yen, even if it's just volatility, going down. Even if it goes up, doesn't matter whether it goes down, it hits my TP, and then I would go on to put on some risk on NASDAQ. But that didn't happen, hasn't happened, and we're finishing this battle in about 23 minutes, something like that, 22 and some seconds. And the market is basically going sideways, waiting for New York Open, I think. Let me go to the lower time frames and see what we have. Market is basically going sideways, retracing a little bit into those EMAs. For anyone wondering, this is the 13 and the other one is the 50. I don't actually use them in my trade plan, but they do help me to read price. Is it what is the direction? Is it respecting them nicely? Because that tells you something. If it's very technical, it's going to respect those EMAs very nicely. You can see on the 13 EMA right here, you can see how nicely it was climbing up that 13 EMA. That's a sign of momentum, right? And so the 13 EMA is very useful for that. And right now you can see we are in a downtrend based on the EMAs, but it doesn't have that momentum it had on the 5-minute, as it had at the beginning during Asia. During Asia, there was a clear side that was in power in this time frame, looking at the EMAs, but you can't see that currently because the market is waiting for perhaps more information, what comes out of Riyadh, and to know where we're going next. I think that's what the market is looking, right? What is happening in Saudi Arabia for looking ahead? Are we going to have less risk in the market, less uncertainty, maybe some plan for de-escalating the situation, and even a peace, sort of a truce, like freezing the conflict for who knows how long? But even a freeze is better than what we currently have. So it's a positive sign, I think. There's something to be said, though. On the safety side of risks, on the military safety or conflict safety, it's a win for Europe, right? Mainland Europe, if you have one conflict that's being frozen, is being de-escalated, that's positive. It is. However, the way it is being done is not very bullish for Euro. If we see how the US is coming in, not including the euro in their conversation currently today, right? That tells you that the euro or Europe isn't exactly, how do you say, dominating the scene. It's Trump coming in and setting the rules, and making perhaps some negotiation or some attempts to negotiate some kind of a deal without Europe on the table. And I think that's something that doesn't that's not bullish for euro, right? Because Trump is actually making the decisions. Dollar is making the decisions, right? The economy, the US is making the decisions. So what does that tell you, as Europe as a superpower? The influence isn't that big as we expected, on a diplomacy level, that is, not economical level or not military level necessarily, diplomacy. So that's so I think it's a bit difficult.
Interesting gap down. An interesting gap down on NASDAQ. Yeah.
That was
so on the lower time frames
perhaps,
here.
Right?
We're getting the open soon.
Mm-hmm.
If we have a big I don't think we're going to do that. I don't see any reason to get that. But if we have a major gap to the downside past my stop losses, which is quite close to where we're currently trading, then I will have a much bigger loss than planned. And that might mean that you're going to be making some money on your trade as well. Yeah.
Maybe I should short NASDAQ big time and see what happens.
Yeah, maybe. So I got my stop losses down here. Now, I don't think I'm gonna have a bigger loss than what it should be, and I'm probably gonna be losing like 200, which is not a lot. But if the market opens for some reason and there's a gap, okay, so I'm taking out here. Okay, so let's update my P&L -661.
Okay, so there's movement on NASDAQ, and I need movement to win. I'm currently losing 150 on the dollar-yen pair. So I'm thinking strategically here. I want to switch and try that in possible momentum coming in of that move on NASDAQ, perhaps.
Wow, that's a big move to downside. Why? What is causing this move? Is it just normal volatility around market open?
I don't trade a pair as much, so I can't tell you that if that's the case.
Okay.
All right, I switched my position. I sold everything I had in dollar yen, and I'm betting we could have a deeper retracement, maybe spooking the market down before it goes, making that all-time high, breaking that all-time high we had earlier. Let me see what I need to beat you. Man,
what's your current
digging
P&L?
myself deeper in. I'm gonna update the. I closed, of course, the dollar yen pair, and it was in a bit of a loss there. So I'm digging myself deeper into drawdown. All right, so that's the That is the it's updated my P&L. Let's see how much I can make back of this. It's very difficult, I think, to be able to make it up. Let me see.
Yeah.
In 1 hour, I think it's extremely difficult. Very unlikely.
How? It's not 1 hour. It's 15.
Less than that.
15
yeah,
minutes.
even so. Yeah. Yeah. This is a desperate move on my side. Definitely not.
So for those of you who are trading the NASDAQ, is this something that happens normally? It says that Barry says no, this is not normal before open. Somebody knows something. Maybe that's interesting. We got no, this is not normal. I would think that some days you're probably gonna get some movements like this at market open. It was Lewis and Hamed is saying yes, this is normal, and I kind of okay. I feel like if it's continuing lower though, I
think you should buy this dip. What do you say, Jonathan? Buy the dip. It's gonna come back. You're gonna win big.
Yeah, I mean, I would probably buy this dip, definitely. I mean, that's definitely something I would do. But I'm not going to, not at this, like not here, not now.
Mm-hmm.
That's a big wick though. I mean, when you have moves like that, usually, unless there's like major macroeconomic stuff going on, then I mean, we're with the Ukraine-Russia news. I mean, a long is definitely the right thing to do here. And then 1 minute kind of confirms.
Yeah, I would
it as
expect
well,
so
I think.
too.
It's not Vinicius. The challenge is not going to be tomorrow. We're not going to have the challenge tomorrow. And I did see you first. I did see your email, so I'll make sure I check that out. But I will be setting you guys up for a trading challenge, setting up accounts and everything, and we'll make that. I'll set that up.
Yeah.
Okay, can you pull up your screen, Victor? Let's take a look. What you got going on?
Yeah, I have it. On. Oh, okay, let me. That's my trade.
Yeah.
But it's
Are you
not.
selling?
That's not gonna happen in. That's not, yes, I was playing with you. That's not gonna happen. In 50 minutes. That's the area that I see. If it takes out the previous lows we had, swing lows, if it takes it out, then obviously it's gonna be coming back to retest most likely this range we had. So that's something that I could target like for if I had more time. But of course, in 50 minutes, it's pretty random what it's going to be doing in the next 50 minutes or so, even less, 10 minutes.
Yeah, I mean,
so I don't think this is it's not realistic to be hit within the time frame that I still have available.
Oh, it's not a bad idea. It's not a bad idea. I mean,
You're not in any position, right?
no, I mean, I'm not seeing anything, and especially not here. I mean, it's 10 minutes left, and I feel like it's just this type of price action here. It's very choppy. I'm quite surprised by the volatility here.
Well, it's the open. It typically is more volatile than the open. That's not surprising. This level makes a lot more sense to me. So a little bit higher than where I have it currently. And this would be the TP if I were to have an actual, this needs a lot more time to come to fruition, but hey, it may reach something a little bit lower. Who knows?
Yeah, I mean,
If I win,
I like these.
if it gets to hit
I like these. I really like these challenges though, because you can definitely try to next time I have some ideas on what I want to do next time, and you probably have some ideas on how you want what you want to do next time as well. I mean, for one, I feel like I risked too much in the beginning, right? So I had a good win on gold,
sure. Yeah.
right? I had the first trade was a good trade on gold, and then I took the next trade, which just like that was not a perfect trade, and then I lost what I made on gold. I should have just took that trade on gold and then not enter any more position until I find a really good trade, which I did on EURUSD. That was a winner. But then I took another few extra trades, which gave back the profit.
The thing is, go ahead.
Low risk and fewer trades, basically.
Yes, I think so too. Although this to me is just one trade, by the way. Many position, but it's just one trade.
Yeah.
I think and this is something common, right? Common in trading for traders of all walks of life, of all levels of experience. It's very easy to overestimate your probabilities or your odds, and we both are trading something completely different than what we normally trade. You trade higher time frame swing trades. This is not your bread and butter, and I trade when it actually comes to me, right? So I wait all day for one or two signals, and that's not what we normally do. You don't take every hour trades normally. I don't do that. So in that environment, we miscalculate our probabilities of having a good entry, even though we're using the concepts, but it's not the same. It's not our trade plan. So it's easy to overestimate your chances, and I think that's to me, in any case, that was, sir, I should have just risked way less to begin with, because once you start with, I risked like 250 to begin with, and I lost it. So even though I lowered my risk, I started already with a relatively high number. I should have started with max 100, maybe even 50, just to thread water, before I start putting in more risk. And as the more the market goes against you, the more likely you are to start putting on more risk, and the further away you're getting from, being able to come back and have a profitable day.
Yeah, I think you always want to kind of like warm up in a sense. You start taking
Yep.
small positions and kind of warm yourself up and get used to get used to the volatility and kind of get used to what you're doing.
Yeah, if I were to do something different next time, then I would be. That's one thing that I'm gonna be doing. Trade smaller size, less risk, not 250, but maybe 50, maybe 100.
Yeah.
And be more selective.
Yeah, definitely.
Those are the two things.
Yeah, I mean, being selective
in the end,
goes for any. It's actually looking good. It might actually break down.
The momentum is to the downside. I mean, with that open, that
Yeah,
move,
definitely.
but I need a lot more time than 4 minutes. That's what I have. 3 minutes. It's not gonna go to my TP in that amount of time. I like how we had that order block, which is this box. It broke it, came back and retested it with that wick and continued lower. That's what you want to be seeing for continuation to the downside, right? Break and retest, basically. It breaks the order block, breaks the structure, breaks the line, whatever, the horizontal line, comes back to it, but leaves a wick, right? Confirming that structure that is broken is likely to hold. Not for sure. It can still push up from here and go higher, but I mean, that's the first indication that it tells you when it breaks and retests. It's likely to continue lower unless something changes. We'll see.
Well, this has been a really, really exciting, fun experiment that we did here. We're going to be trying to do these, these live trading challenges more often, and of course, we're going to be inviting the audience here as well to trade against us.
Yeah, I look forward for more of these battles with people in the audience as well. If you can come on and show us your skill, it's not easy, let me tell you. I have an edge and I have difficulty sometimes, as you can see, putting on a forced trade, because that's what it is, a forced trade 5 times consecutively, and it's difficult. It's very difficult. I know it sounds like I'm giving excuses for losing, but come on and try it, and we can talk later. But yes, I'm looking forward for that, for having more people come on. I like this though, because the same thing with the any other challenge and battle, basically you put people on a pressure cooker, right, where they have to decide, they have to take a trade, they have to take, make the best decision with the limited information they have and the limited time. So the product, the result is gonna be, look a little ugly, but still you should be able to see something, because their process, even under pressure, they should at some point show some signs of edge or advantage on the market.
It looks like NASDAQ is going to break down. So I mean, yeah, I mean, if you're gonna, if you had like a couple of hours more and then you held this open, and you might have hit that TP. But the thing is, I would have shorted this as well.
Yeah,
so,
you can see on the chart that I would, if this TP gets hit, I win. Oh, look at that. Oh, that's nice. 1,003, almost 1,400. That would put me at minus 300, more or less. And you are at what are you at? Let me see the PNL.
I think banner. 660 something. Yeah.
So if you don't take any trades, of course that wouldn't happen perhaps. But if this hits TP, then I will actually be above you. So, but hey, It's these are the rules, and the time is up. Actually, it's
It is. Time is up.
3:45. So, do we want to close this position, or do we want to leave it open?
Yeah, we should
and
close
see it till
everything. So we
tomorrow?
close everything, and then we do the update the P&L.
All right, I'm gonna close
Who's
it.
the yeah.
Come on, flush down before I press this. Come on, flush down. There we go.
Wait,
There you
it's
go. Come on,
going,
gap
it's
down. 50 pips. How much? How much do I need? No, I need like 100 points. Maybe 80. Man, this is going. I think
It's actually going quite well. You can't close this now. Yeah, you shouldn't.
I'm requesting extension. I'm requesting
Yeah, okay.
an extension of. No, I'm gonna close them according to the rules. There you go.
But still, that's
just-
pretty good though. Wow, that's a lot of positions. Wow.
There
Okay,
you
so
go.
what's the I can update. What's the current P&L now?
The P&L is 1,093. I went 1 minute over time, and of course
That
the market is
doesn't matter.
moving, kept on moving. And look at that.
Yeah.
Let me put the line where my TP was. It was 53.13. Let me put the horizontal line.
Oh
there.
wow, it's actually moving down. But
53. It wouldn't have helped me for the game, but 53.
well, you know, the thing is,
13.
the thing is, if I would have seen that it was approaching your TP, I would have just put on max lot short
Yeah.
to protect my lead, and then I would just have
Mhm.
closed that trade whenever you close it.
Yeah. You'll hedge
I'll
yourself.
probably hedge your position. I would probably open the same lot sizes and just hedge, you know. Because because if you had that TP and you would be, you know, in the lead if that hit, I would simply just open the same, same lot size that you have, and I would just close it when you close it.
Yes, actually, the proper way to do is to not show the positions, because I can game that. I can hedge you. Once I am in the lead, I will just hedge everything you do, and then you understand you're not gonna gain on top of me. So the way to do the battle is to one of the way maybe something for is to just show it occasionally, right? One, like every half an hour or maybe each hour. Everyone gets to see the position of everyone else, and so that way no one can hedge each other.
Exactly.
So time ran out of me.
Johnson is saying we'll definitely love to challenge one of you. Yeah, you send an email to tradingroom@the5ers.com and I will reply and we can set something up. I think next week we're gonna do I'm gonna do competition with Alex. We're not gonna do the full day though. I think we're gonna do like 2 hours, do a 2-hour session on one pair. All right, but you know, guys, I think it's time to actually end the live stream here. It's getting quite close to your TP. That's absolutely crazy. Still muted.
Thank you for letting me know. Yes, it's on the 1 minute and it doesn't. Well, this is the 5 minute, but I had it on the 1 minute and it's making huge moves. Basically, we're only how much is it? We're about 50. We're about 50 points away from TP, which is not a little amount, but from the looks and the momentum of this move, I think it has a good chance. What do you say?
No, I mean the momentum is definitely to the downside, and it has broken the lows. I think you might reach that TP, but I don't understand why. It's such a big candle. There's so much volatility here, and I don't understand. I don't understand why it's happening. I can't really get a grasp on why it's happening.
Mm-hmm.
Because I'm not sure I'm seeing the same. I mean, the S&P 500 also has a really sharp move to the downside. And then if we look at the US 30, it doesn't have the same amount of momentum to the downside, but still quite bearish moves. So what we're seeing here is risk off moves.
Actually, in profit that came in the next 6 minutes after I closed. If I had left it open, it was probably around 500. My P&L would be 500 up, and if we compare with your position, I would be at 593. Basically, only a couple of minutes later, I would have been able to pass and recover. Very, very. That's exciting to see, though.
Yeah, that would be really fun. That would be really fun.
All right. Yes, but Jane, you're welcome. You're welcome to come and challenge any of us here. Just send that email. We'll look into it and make it happen. If you have a webcam and you're willing to show your face, then we can surely make it happen.
Yeah, definitely we can. It's and of course, I mean, it's difficult to trade under pressure. I mean, you're going to be trading against hundreds of people here live. It's definitely going to be challenging, but that's the thing, And as a trader, I feel like being able to challenge yourself in that way is it's fun. But you have to be able to separate actual good trading with the trading that you do in competitions, because trading in competitions is you have to have a strategy, right? And like a strategy on how to beat your opponent, while in in normal trading, you're only really trading against yourself, which is just very, very different.
One of the big differences is, and by the way, thank you, Luis, for that extension. Although I didn't use all of it, I only used like a minute. I should have used more of your extension. Thank you for your generosity. The difference, yes, as you said, Jonatan, it's important to not realize, but keep it in mind that this is an artificial environment. This is a battle. This is not how exactly you should be trading. Even though we're using the same concept and everything, the mindset is a little bit different, actually very different, because in trading, if I have a big chance of losing and a small chance of winning, I'm not going to take the trade. If I have a big chance of losing, but I have a small chance of winning in trading, I'm not going to take it, right? You shouldn't be taking that. But in the battle, I'm willing to do that. I'm willing to risk, everything I have, almost, if I have a little chance of beating the other person. And that difference should not be translated into trading. So you need to understand that. Otherwise, it's not good at all for someone. But this is very entertaining. I love doing it as always.
All right, guys. I think that's a good. Sorry?
Yeah, no, I was gonna say fair play to you, Jonatan. You won this. Hats off to you. You 2-0. You're leading 2-0.
Yeah, we're gonna continue this. It's gonna be interesting to see what we have in store here for you guys. So make sure that if you're not subscribed to the channel, make sure that you do subscribe and hit that like if you like live trading challenges like this one. Going forward, when next one probably not gonna do a full day. Maybe we will. Maybe we don't. We don't know. Let's see what we got. But yeah, definitely. Tune in tomorrow. We're gonna do some more live trading tomorrow. No challenge, but definitely some real trades, real accounts, real traders, and real money in the markets. All right, that's it. Thank you for watching, everyone, and we hope to see you all tomorrow, same time, same place. Take care.
Bye-bye.
Hi guys, so thank you very much for watching the video. Now make sure you like and subscribe, and most of all go into the YouTube and check our other content that we provide here at The 5ers. We'll see you in the next one.